Good afternoon, everybody. Well, this is a first because, I don't know if it looks any different, but since I already had my fancy schmancy capture card connected to my PS5, I figured, why not do Mr. Final Fantasy with it? Actually, I think it does look better. Holy shit. What do you guys think? Anyway, so I usually use the same capture card I use for Switch games. And this is my first time. Hi B. This is my first time oh no, you're learning that stuff from Ichio-san. The bad influence is spreading. Bonking me just cuz I exist. Anyway. Hello. This is my first time doing Lore Sunday with the schmancy capture card, but I think it actually looks pretty good. How's it going? I'm pretty tired today, but I thought I never want to miss Lore Sunday. And no, I feel pretty good, just tired. So what are we gonna do today? We're gonna continue the main story a little bit because we finished the base story of Heaven's Word. Is this your first time coming in on Sunday? Yeah, this is Lore Sunday. This is my Final Fantasy XIV lore stream. I go through the whole story chronologically, including side quests and stuff. So we just finished the main story of Heaven's Word, like the base thing. But Heaven's Word's not over because we're getting into the patch main story now. But we finished the base story last time. So we're gonna get a little more into that, but because things are gonna be changing in Ishgard very quickly, I want to slow down in terms of, gosh, I'm tired, I can't find words today. I want to focus on side content more heavily and kind of go at the story kind of slowly. But since we're here, let's go catch up with Alphino. Fortuitous timing as always, mister. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Now we've only found Y'shtola so far. If you would be so kind, then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. Yeah, my man Riol. You remember how Flamine helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. Oh, hey, Flamine, let's go. Man, that lady's been through so much, but she can sure run away. Good for her. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. Yeah, there's a bit of lore in the encyclopedia. That link pearls are actually pretty easy to intercept. So they're not exactly the ideal way to talk through very sensitive information. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. Oh man. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. Ooh. They're our buddies. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet the scholar, if time permits. I think you may already know her, Alphino. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. I'll talk to Emmerich any day of the week. Assuming you have no objections, mister, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Yeah, you're become quite a fixture there, haven't you? Once I got booted out of the house, oh my god, I think even the sound quality is better through this capture card, like to my own headphones. That's funny. Well, since we're on our way up there, I think I can accept the next... Can I? Or... Nah, I still can't accept the next, machinist quest. Yeah, I don't think I have any other quests to turn in. Wait, yes I do. Hold on. Yeah, I can turn in Carpenter. Let's just do that on our way. Artoview! I got your spear! Go kill that dragon, I guess. Even though we're quickly entering a new age of not killing dragons. I'll have Naguru Vilu's life for my father's, mister. Aye, this is what I need. A spearhead keen as a dragon's claw, and a sturdy haft welcoming to the hand. Even from you, this is better than I dreamed. To slay Naguru Vilu, I'll have to drive this into the heart, through the wound my father left. I have no doubt I can do so with this. I'll lie in wait for the Dravanian where he hunts, to the north of the Convictory. But I've got one last request to make of you. Philippi, I'll be sulking around the holy stables. Please tell him why I'm doing this, that I will be coming home. Philippi needs to know that I will come home, no matter what. For grandfather's honor? He really said that? He's never said anything nice about grandfather. Milksop, lackwit, traitor even. But maybe he always believed, secretly. All right. I'll believe in my father too. I can't just sit back and wait for him to come home, can I? Please, come with me to watch him, mister. Make sure you bring a coat. It's real cold out by the Convictory. But before that, maybe I should go see Emmerich. yeah, is Tataru in the Forgotten Night? Yeah, she sure is. Sup? Don't worry about our visitor. Y'shtola and I will treat her to a warm welcome. All right, good. Elfino! Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows. Yeah, huh. What's gonna happen? Though you are no son of Ishgard, you have shed blood with us and for us. Though I am no individual of any great import, I would still express my gratitude all the same. Thank you, my friend. Of any great import, you're third in command of the Temple Knights. I think that's pretty important. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. Emmerich!
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Of course, Emmerich.
I quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Yeah. Things are weird right now.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon...
Oops.
One's options are rather limited.
Whoopsie, sorry about that. I guess everybody has to learn what's the truth. Whoopsie doodles.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
Yeah.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Oh, Emmerich's so good.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many.
Oh no.
And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
Shit, I'm sorry, Emmerich.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and
Oh,
that
no.
on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom.
We had an inkling of that when we started a certain quest. We should probably continue it later.
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Oh, absolutely.
Annexed Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
Yeah, I guess you're a bit too busy to go yourself, huh, Emmerich? It'd be nice to take you somewhere.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends.
Of course, Emmerich.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers?
Hey, Arthur.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Meanwhile, in Nidhogg
Yet
land.
while we dare to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Stinian.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's trial.
Yeah, that sucked. He's having a nap? Ah, he's
As
got both his
desperately as we
eyes.
sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
That's why we're still fighting dragons. The journey, at least, should pose little difficulty this time. Yeah, especially because I can fly. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Mr. and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, mister. Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lucia. That's why I was trying to bring leather to you guys, but you're more of a plate armor kind of person. I get it. Poor Lucia, how many layers can I fit under plate armor? I thought you might want to tell her, or did you rather I do all the talking? No thanks. Hi, Tataru. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, mister. We've kept the first commander waiting long enough. Well, let no one say I didn't try. It's okay, Tataru. Our friends are important, don't worry. One task at a time, mister. Besides, I have no doubt that Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself. You are ready then? Good. So am I. Ooh, hot chocolate, creme brulee, almond cream croissant, urchin loaf. No, I'd eat that too. Not bad. Not a bad spread. If you and Master Alphino would be so kind as to lead the way. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Gervanian Forelands. There we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Alright, Tailfeather. Yeah, I guess I can teleport straight over there, why not? I can take some side quests here too. Sanson! Alright, while we wait for them to get here, let's do Bard. Oh god, but maybe I should poke. Wait. I'm gonna DM Rowan to see if they wanna be around for Bard quests. Alright, DM is out. I'll just accept other quests for now. See, it went from Verjome. Chocobo hunting isn't as easy as it looks. Those birds are too clever by half. I designed some new traps, though, that I set up around Tailfeather a few days ago. Might be about time to check them. Think you could do that for me? There are two of them, one upstream of the Willom River, and one out to the east of Tailfeather. All you really need to do is head out there to see if they've caught anything. Alright, easy enough. And then our buddy boy, Marsisham, has some quests, too. Ah, mister, just the lad I was looking for. Slugs have taken to infest in the surrounding woods, and I need your help getting rid of them. Always. 3 of them? I've already got some people on the job, but the slimy buggers multiply faster than they can kill them. At the moment, we're short on hands to the south of the Chocobo Forest. Go there quick as you can. Use this here solution to lure the slugs out. I reckon you know what to do after that. Oh. I have to slay multiple slugs 3 times. I see how it is. Lopar. Maximum amount of quests. Ooh, okay. Hi, I'm here. Bard time, bard time. Okay. You caught me at the perfect time, really. Actually, no, I need to, get one quest out of here. What was this one? Oh, right. I'll just finish one real fast. Also, look! Krage-kun has a new outfit. Got the barding of light going on. Chocobo of light. Aha, there it is. Gotta check the chocobo traps. The trap has not been sprung, but neither do you see any bait. No! Corporate kid, you're gonna set off the trap! Just kidding. Wait, which one was this one? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do this quest and then I'll have enough slots to get the bard quest. Also, does the footage look better than usual? I'm using the fancy capture card because it was already hooked up to my PS5. Alright, they have not been sprung. I think it looks good, thanks. But like, does it look different than usual? You think so? Ah, so the chocobos made off with the bait without springing the traps. Looks like I've come up empty-handed again. I have expected that would happen. That's why I dug pits near the traps in hopes of catching one off guard. Ah, sorry. Guess I forgot to mention that part. Looks like both you and the chocobos managed to get past them on your own, though. Yep. Can't say the same for Corporate Kid. No, I'm just kidding. Truth be told, this isn't the first time I've been outwitted by a chocobo. I've got more trap designs in the works, and I plan to test them out soon. Stop by again if you feel like joining in. Alright. Bard time. Science-son. Yeah, so, pretty sure last time Gitalo kind of stomped off angrily. Sanson is holding out for Gitalo's return. Ah, it's you, mister. If you were worried about Gitalo, I'm afraid I've not seen him since he stormed out. But I have spoken with Master Silviel. As promised, he looked into the Kurthan legend, the saint of the song in the heavens, and he came to share his findings. Birthday with the Barty boys. Wait, it's your birthday! Happy birthday! How's your birthday going? You're 30! God, you really are just 1 month older. How's your 30th birthday going? And came to share his findings. Apparently, the heavens is a reference to a voice from the sky. It is most likely some form of natural phenomena, such as thunder and lightning. Your parents are still here, still snooping? Well, it's good to have your parents around for your birthday. Which means that Gitalo was right. After all, what else could a voice from the sky be? It isn't as though there are people who dwell in the clouds and love to sing besides. I think I have something I need to tell you. What? A tribe of Mughals in the churning mists? Why didn't you say so earlier? If these Mughals are patrons of music like their forest-dwelling counterparts, they may well know of the Ballad of Oblivion. Please, you must show me to their village. As for Gidolo, it would seem he still requires time alone, but I dare say he will come after us once he hears we are on the right track. Might I trouble you to leave a message with Master Silviel, informing Gidolo of our destination? I know, Sanson is so... You're pining. I shall await you at Annex Shrine. I was supposed to go to Annex Shrine anyway. I guess I might as well wait up for my besties. Or I guess I should talk with Silviel first. Gidolo? Wait, there you are. Mister? Huh, 'twas but a matter of time before you found him. Lest you wonder, Gidolo has been watching you and Sanson from afar. Weirdo. Several times did he come to ask what I had been discussing with his friend. You couldn't just talk to us, Gidolo. Now he's embarrassed. Mughals at the summit of Solmal? I was not aware of this, and I certainly wouldn't discount the possibility that the legend may in fact refer to the creatures. Gidolo, you should settle your differences with Sanson and go to the Churning Mists with your friends. Being stubborn is wearisome business, you know. Damn it. I want to, but... Ugh. Mister, you always seem to know what's best. Tell me, what should I do? Come with us! You reckon I should go as well, eh? I'll think on it. Okay, silly Billy. I wasn't aware that Mughals also dwell in the Churning Mists, and I certainly wouldn't discount the possibility that the legend may in fact refer to the creatures. Okay. Well, before I go meet up with Sanson at Annex Shrine, I should meet up with my buddies who are coming this way, since I'm here, and we're both going to Annex Shrine anyway. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it was a lifetime ago. Oh, Alphino, yeah. The road trip. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Azael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them. And for a long time after that... Oh, Lucia. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. Head into Annex Shrine. Senito. A child of man enters Annex Shrine. Interesting. I am Senito. My brothers and sisters are as one under Hraesvelgr. We purge this place of all who bear us ill will. We seek quiet and calm. Those who deny us will be met with fangs and claws. Heed me, mortal. Should you disturb the peace of our home, we will know. Yeah, I think I talked to that guy before. Sanson, hi! Such an imposing structure. Were Gidalo here, he doubtlessly would be inspired to compose a song. Yeah, you just keep thinking about him all the time, don't you, Sanson? I met up with him, by the way. From here on, I must rely upon you to lead the way. Let us ascend to the churning mists. Well, I also gotta lead Lucia and Alphino. Maybe, Sanson will just kinda... let's say I led Sanson there earlier, and now I'm going with, Alphino and Lucia. I'll just say, Sanson, yeah, you just go up this way. There's like a way into the volcano. It'll be safe, Sanson. You can take care of yourself. Meanwhile, I go catch up with Alphino and and Lucia. Oh, I gotta meet up with them upstairs with Vidofnir. It's like, yeah, I got something to do in Annex Shrine itself, so Sanson, why don't you follow this mountain path up and, like, don't get eaten. And you just go to this volcano, and then there's, like, a way up, and yeah, you'll be fine. I'll meet up with you at Mogholm. What's Mogholm? Don't worry about it. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Azael. Vidofnir. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth. That King Thoradin and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. A truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Azael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Azael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request tonight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. Ha! So soon? My humble thanks. That's so... These two ladies are so funny. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come unto Annick's shrine bearing words instead of steel. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets. Aw, man. To face such a creature in battle is one thing, but to converse with it quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak to some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Yeah, Lucia's tough. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in our search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Oh, Alphino. Of that, I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. It's Krail! So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menphilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. Well, I'll be right there. I just, have a little rendezvous with a bard and a serpent captain in the Churning Mists. Ooh, it's a full moon tonight. Rowan, are you still here? Okay, that's a yes. I figured maybe I should just do this to free up some more slots in my poor journal. I gotta go fight some slugs, even though I love slugs because they're Goomy friends, but then I'll be right up there. Alright, I should... Oh no, oh no. No, barrage! We're gonna lose barrage, fuck. Alright, just a little pit stop at Tailfeather, and then I'll go meet Sanson at Mogholm. Took care of the slugs, did you? My thanks, friend. I shuddered to think what might have happened had they gotten out of control. If the forest dies, the chocobos would stop coming here. Needless to say, that's bad news for us. By protecting the forest, we keep the birds happy, which in turn makes us happy. A mutually beneficial relationship, no? What? What's the solution made of, you ask? Well, yeah, it's super stinky. Well, the main ingredients, chocobo... actually, never mind. Some things are best left unknown. Oh dear. It was probably super duper gross. Alright, Mogholm time. Bard time. Peaky Pie, hi! Did Sanson just make it up so mal? Yeah, you found your way through all right, didn't you, Sanson? The juice. No! Not chocobo juice. Yeah, it's cool looking up here, isn't it? Such a magnificent view. I have no gift for verse. I must commit this scene to memory that I might convey it to Gidalo when next we meet. Literally, every time I talk to you, you're talking about Gidalo. Also, I remember the first time I did this quest on my other account, it was cloudy and like you could not see over there. So I was like, really? This magnificent view? You like can't see shit. All right. Now then, 'tis only meet that we first present ourselves to the chieftain of Mogholm. Let us seek him out. He's not the nicest dude, but... Gidalo. Still spying on us from afar. I know what the fuck is up. You think you're... Yeah, you're lucky Sanson is like super oblivious for a soldier. Hey, Sanson. This is the chieftain. He has such presence. Yeah, I know, he's enormous. And an asshole. The Ballad of Oblivion. I'd not expected to hear the name from you, Kupo. It is a terrible, terrible song. Hence it is forbidden among Moogle kind. Why, just earlier I gave one of our bards a dressing down simply for asking about it. Ah, young Mogta. He was ever the inquisitive one. I hope he understands that I mean well. Lest you wonder, after being scolded, he flew off sulking and headed north of Mogholm. That's Mogta and to the north, Kupo. So you want us to find him instead of actually telling us what you said to him. Mister, would you mind meeting up with me outside the village? Despite making much of the song's forbidden nature, it's clear that Chieftain Moglin wanted us to meet the Moogle who shares our interest in it. What his motives are, I cannot say, but I see no harm in seeking out the bard of which he spoke. 'Twill forbid you have forgotten this, but his name is Mogta, and he should be to the north of Mogholm. Oops. Magda! Magda! Ruh-oh. Well, that wasn't him. Guess we gotta keep going north. All right. Well, still no sign of him. Hey, I can Gordon's pee on myself. Oh, Mogok, I gotta talk to you for Fisher. Good thing I came in this direction. Right, well, before I go on any further, let me switch to Fisher real fast. I found that fish. Kupopo? You're looking... Oh, yeah, I need to find the ring. You're looking for a ring, Kupo? It wouldn't happen to have a shiny red jewel with a picture of a fish on it, would it? Yes. Yes, the rouge carp. Mogok knows all about it, Kupo. A few weeks back, I was filleting one of the fish that I caught for my supper. I've learned my lesson about eating fish whole when a ruby ring fell out of its belly. Oh, that's lucky. Seeing how shiny it was and where I found it, I thought that someone must have been using it as a lure when their line snapped. I never realized it was an ancient treasure. If I had, I wouldn't have... What did you do with it? The truth is, I don't have it anymore. A few days ago, I was fishing from a floating island, and before I knew it, I drifted all the way to Abalathia, Kupo. There was a big birdman there who was fishing in a little pond. Wait, all the way to the Sea of Clouds? There was a big birdman there who was fishing in a little pond, and one thing led to another. We decided to have a bit of a contest. A competition that I lost, Kupo. If I'd known he was such an expert fisher bird, I never would have wagered the ring, I promise. Will you tell Anselm I'm sorry? Oh, man. It was all that big fat bird's fault, Kupo. If he hadn't been so good at fishing, I wouldn't have lost Anselm's ring. Will you tell him I'm sorry? Yeah. Bard, okay. Magda? I see you. Boneheaded layabout and Kupo. Sanson, hi. No luck so far. Well, I just found him, but, guess I gotta go through the motions. I cannot seem to find the little creature, and I was so certain that the chieftain had intended for us to seek him out. Look at the little bard! The little bard, Moogle, so cute! sweet and succulent as I look. Have no fear, little one. I promise we won't hurt you. Might you be Magda by any chance? You know my name? Who are you? You seek the Ballad of Oblivion? Why, I do believe we're looking for the same thing, Kupo. Recently, I learned about the existence of a potent song. Legend says it resounds through the heavens and destroys all. Curious to know more, I went to ask the chieftain about it, but he told me off. It's beyond a single Moogle to seek, he said. I need friends with me whom I trust, otherwise it'd be far too dangerous. Unfortunately, I have no friends, Kupo. What does Moogle taste like? Oh no. Though we have only met, we share a common objective. Might we not seek the Ballad of Oblivion together, as friends? You would search with me? Oh, joy of joys! I have friends! Let's return to Moghelm at once and have Chieftain tell us all about the song, Kupo. I guess I could just teleport back to Moghelm. I'm not alone, Kupo! I dare to hope that we will finally actually find the Ballad of Oblivion, which just leaves the question of Gidalo. Literally always thinking about Gidalo. That your hearts beat as one in this endeavor is plain to see. You are fit to look for the Ballad of Oblivion. But there's a catch, isn't it? Yeah. Is what I would say, except you're still missing a little something. A small but vital piece. I cannot quite put a paw on it, but your fellowship is incomplete without it, Kupo. How do you know about Gidalo? I guess he walked in here earlier. Gidalo. He is our missing piece. I believed he would come back, but it seems I was wrong. He's literally here. Is this true? You caught sight of Gidalo here in the churning mists. Yeah. This Gidalo fellow, does he love music, Kupo? Aye, that he does. Like you, he is a bard, and he loves music with all his heart. How do you know he loves it with all his heart, Sanson? Then it's settled. Once Gidalo joins us, we'll embark upon our journey. Our band will be all the merrier for his company. If he's nearby, we're bound to find him. So please cheer up, Kupo. Until such a time as your fellowship is whole, you may remain here as our guest, Kupo. Well, guess who's at level 60? It's me. Gidalo sounds like a nice fellow. I can't wait to meet him, Kupo. Ah, the oddly named Mister. I was most impressed by the sheer number of chores that you and your friends are able to complete in such a short amount of time, Kupo. If you ever have our need of our aid again, I'm sure we can come to some sort of labor-based agreement. That seems to be how it always is with me. In spite of our best efforts, I'm afraid we weren't able to find Gidalo. If he had any intention to return, he would have done so by now. It seems plain we cannot depend on him anymore. But with or without him, we must continue our mission. Bro, Gidalo, why are you being so shy? He's so ridiculous. expecting to meet Gidalo, but I suppose the show must go on. Now, the legend says that the Ballad of Oblivion can be found in the skies to the east. Is there another place like the Churning Mist in that direction, Kupo?
Yeah, it's called the Sea of Clouds. Oh, literally what I said. Yes, it's called the Sea of Clouds.
Truly? Then that is where we must go. We will need to make a brief visit to Gridania to secure the use of an airship to bear us there. Pray come to the landing when you arrive in the city. Gridania, eh? This is just between you and me, but I've actually spoken with Gidalo Kupo. Ooh! Unfortunately, he refused to come back, saying that he couldn't bear to face Sanson. Uh-huh. I couldn't convince him to join us, but maybe you can, mister. Here, take this with you. It's Sanson's journal, the one he's always writing in. I, borrowed it. I thought it might help if you were to show it to Gidalo. You'll find him at the summit of Turmoil, Kupo.
Rowan, are you ready? It's the journal scene. The scene of 1,000 fanfics. Yeah, no wonder, Sanson couldn't find you up here. You, like, made yourself far out here. There you are, way the fuck out here. Ah, that Mogta blabbed, didn't he? Sanson's journal, filled cover to cover with writings on song. Sanson's journal, is it? It's nigh filled cover to cover with writings on song. Huh. To see this, you'd think him a bard. I've done a lot of thinking since we last spoke. Though he's no bard, Sanson's bent on finding the song. Hells, he's keener on it than any one of us, and I couldn't understand why, but now I do. Sanson truly believes in song. It's as simple as that. But in the heat of the moment, I accused him of using song as a tool. That was ill done, and I'm ashamed of myself. I can't bear to be in Sanson's company. You're that embarrassed, huh?
You're off to the Sea of Clouds. Then I wish you luck. I can't go with you. I don't have the right.
Gidalo, you're being so dramatic.
I need to be alone right now and take a long, hard look at myself. You'd do best not to expect anything of me.
Okay, Gidalo.
Going off to have a nice sulk.
Can the Warrior of Light not have to be a freaking therapist for once? I know, right? He's so like relationship counseling for these two. It's so funny.
Was there anything at... No, I don't think I had anything else in the Churning Mists right now. Okay. Well, let's go fly to Camp Cloudtop then.
think, Aww. I think this is for the, Void Ark stuff. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago. But as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I've witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. I think I didn't unlock flying yet. Oh, what am I missing? I think I'm only missing one thing. Damn, literally the only thing I'm missing. Alright, I need to look this up. The only thing holding me back from flying everywhere in Heaven's Word. Sorry about this. Besides Sid's airship? Really? How did I miss that? How did I fuck that up? Oh well. Might as well just try to get that real quick. Sorry for the little detour. This is something I should have thought to do off stream, but I didn't think of it. Man, I can't believe I have to give Midgardstormer the indignity of bringing me places on foot. Can you believe this? I'm so sorry, Dad. The indignity. Is it not here? Maybe they got the ones out of order. Maybe it's out of order. All right, let's look at some other locations. 11 by 15? I feel like I probably got that one if it's in Oakzundu. Alright, 7 by 20? I feel like I got that one too. 7... well... I must have missed one of them. Come on. Aha! This is the one I was missing. All right. Yay! I can fly! I can fly! I can fly! Oh, right. We need to go to Gridania for silly meat. Well, at least I got that out of the way. So I'll be ready when we go back to the Sea of Clouds. Sanson must be down below. But anyway, hi, Mother Mion. How are you doing? Good tidings have reached us, mister, that you have been cleared of all charges. I cannot recall the time I've last felt so relieved. The matron be praised. But remember, just because the brass blades are no longer hounding your very step doesn't mean you can kick up your feet and relax indefinitely. As ever, the realm has need of heroes, and you happen to be one of her stoutest. Love you too, Mother Mion. Sanson, there he is.
I made myself invisible with Moogle magics. You mustn't talk to me or people will suspect, Kupo.
I'm pleased to say that I was able to secure the Order's cooperation. We have permission to take an airship to the Sea of Clouds.
Oh, joy of joys! I'm so excited. I can hear music from the general direction of the airship. Let's not tarry. The Ballad of Oblivion awaits, Kupo.
Music from the general direction of the airship?
Something about this place makes my fur stand on end, Kupo.
The dizzying heights? Magta senses that an eldritch power rests here, and it fills him with dread. It can only be the Ballad of Oblivion. Though this place is abandoned, such structures as remain are reminiscent of Mogholm. If Moogles once lived here, then we are surely on the right track. Let us scour the entire isle. This particular isle, eh? Well, oh yeah, they'd have to teleport us here. Mok Oogle Island? Oh my god, look, it's Moogle shaped! I never realized this before. Look, look, look. Moogle Island, and it's Moogle shaped. Look, here's the head. Here's the ears. And then there's the pom-pom. Why did I never notice this before? Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? And it does look like Mogholm. With the puffballs and the stones and stuff. The freaking Moogle Island. See, there's the little ears up in the corners. See, there's an ear. We're going up on the stem to the pom-pom right now. And now here's the pom-pom. Mock Moogle Island. Psh.
Something about this place makes my first day on end, Kupo.
Are y'all ready for the Ballad of Oblivion? The stone. It calls to me. Ooh, spooky. The Ballad of Oblivion is here. I've never felt so certain of anything in my life.
Where have I seen such markings before, Kupo? I remember now! This is a sealing stone used to seal away baleful beings. You mustn't touch.
Uh-oh. God damn it, Sanson! Ah! It's a siren! A red siren. The long, cold night is ended, banished by the hand of a fool. Your dreams are mine to see, and your heart is mine to rule. I sing a song of love, and such love I bear for you. With all my heart I give it, and know my heart is true. As I once loved the creatures who upon this land did dwell, but they cast aside my love, and so I sent them all to hell. Oh God. Oh, my head, nay, my very soul is like to split. What is this voice?
It resounds through the heavens and destroys all. Oh gods, this is the Ballad of Oblivion.
Poor Sanson.
And this fiend used it to lay waste to an entire tribe of Moogles. This isn't a song. This is an outrage, Kupo.
All this time, thing I sought didn't even exist. 'Twas I who released this menace into the world. I will vanquish it, even if it costs me my life. Flee this place, the both of you. Oh, fuck no, Sanson. I'm gonna help you out.
Gilo!
Who do you think you're trying to impress? I can't sing, help. Oh my God, Sanson! Mr. and Magda aren't running anywhere, and neither am I. We're in this together, to the bitter end. Like, genuinely, Sanson's face right then. This is a romance scene, I know. Gitalo, why are you here? I'm here because you know nothing, Sanson the Stiff. I can't well leave you to your own devices. Prick up your ears, because I'm not going to say this again. It's the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. And no songs have more power than those you compose yourself. If there's no Ballad of Oblivion to be had, we'll just have to create it. Yes. Yes, you have the right of it. Let ours be the song of triumph over a legendary fiend. Ha! I like the sound of that. Now then, there's 4 of us to battle the siren. That makes this song a quartet, eh? We all have our instruments we're gonna play. Hey, oh, Mister looks so cool with the hat. Thank you for being very patient for us. Oh, look at us, we're so cool. With the Moogle, too. let's fight the siren. Defeat Lygia. Hush now, my dearest, close your weary eyes, bask in the warmth of my tender lullaby. No, fiend, you're the one who will be sleeping. Why deny your feelings? Why keep your love from me? Give me your heart, my song, and it shall set you free. Be careful, mister. I've got a bad feeling about this. Venomous bite, Gitalo. My love unrequited, I hunger for your kiss. I taste only tears, will I ne'er know true bliss? Keep your guard up. Oh shit, I probably should have interrupted that. Oops. Where is she? Lost to your affection, I languish in the night. My salvation lies in your love's precious light. Just a little further, Kupo! Oh, I can get it. Ha! Interrupted. We almost got her. We got her. Ooh, the sealing stone is back to the way it was, Kupo. You were with us aboard the airship, but there's scarcely any room to... Ugh, never mind that now. Yeah, I thought there was music coming from that airship. Wherever it was you were hiding, you made us all worried sick. Do you know that? If I didn't know before, I certainly do now. I also know how hard you've been working, thanks to this. My journal! Where did you... Give that back this instant. I need to write my report. Balls you do. We composed our own Ballad of Oblivion. That's all you need to write. Now that I think about it, my superiors will demand more tangible results. Ah, but of course, such abilities that mastered during the journey, they shall serve admirably. Bah, make up your bloody mind. When I return to Mogholm, I'm gonna tell everyone that we created our very own Ballad of Oblivion, Kupo. Speaking of returning, I'd best get back to being a quiverman. And who knows, I might even try to behave myself from now on. But whatever I might get up to, know that I won't rest until I surpass both Chantel and Mr. I look forward to the day that you do. Remember, my plan can't succeed without you. Aww! Please send me word when the unit is formed and send me a wedding invitation. I'll come and pay everyone a visit, Kupo. You shall be the first to know, my friend. And on that note, let's go home. Oh, great. Getting bodied by a bird as soon as I'm out of the cutscene. I still can't believe this is Moogle Island. It's shaped like a Moogle. Please send me word when Sanson and Gitalo form their unit. Their family unit. I'll come and pay everyone a visit, Kupo. Let's be on our way, eh? Upon returning to Gridania, I must report to both the Order of the Twin Adder and the God's Quiver. While I attend to business, might I trouble you to pay Sheontel a visit? He will doubtless desire to hear an account of our journey. Thank you, mister, for everything. I know not when it will be, but I look forward to the day we meet again in Stormblood. Gitalo and Sanson have returned to their duties, and I suppose you have things to get back to as well. I do believe I'll take this opportunity to see the sights and sounds of the Twelveswood. Do send Sheontel my regards, Kupo. All right. Oops, wrong way. Well, I gotta meet him in Quarry Mill, right? In the log. Is this not the most... This outfit and this mount, this is the most Black Shroud shit I've ever seen. Anyway. Hi, Grandpa! A rousing tale of friendship in the face of adversity. I thank you for watching over Sanson and Gitalo. When Sanson's plan begins taking shape, he may count on me to aid him in whatever way I am able. As for you, my friend, 'tis plain that your experiences have raised you higher as a bard, as I had expected they would. I pray that you shall ever be a paragon of our art, enriching the hearts of men with song. Thank you. Aw, yeah. A fervent desire to aid your comrades awakens an ancient melody within you. Sidewinder is a melody? Alright, Stormblood will be the next one. So, Mister gets a new outfit. Let's open this up. Where'd it go? Yeah! Pretty different. Here's Mister's new outfit. So this is what he's gonna be wearing as Bard for a while. I'm gonna miss his ARR outfit. I'm glad to see that your experiences have raised you higher as a bard. I pray that you shall ever be the paragon of our art, enriching the hearts of men with song. How fare you of late? There's no small coup to usher in change to an organization, even for those in a position of authority. It will be some time yet before Sanson's dream of a new unit is realized. But he remains determined, as does Guidolo, who continues to impress me with his progress in our art. The two of them will accomplish much together. Of this I have no doubt. Yay! Alright. Is there anything around here I need to do? Well, I think we can just go on to Idleshire then. And continue on MSQ. Now, we're supposed to be meeting up with a Sharlayan scholar. He's gonna help us look for our friends. And there's so many unlockables. Dear God, look at all this. A striking opportunity. Oh, I know you. You're one of them half-mad venturers what roams around picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Yep, that's me. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them... You're just one of them pack of crazed, crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, they might be the ones that do the work while you share the credit. Nah, I don't know. Thornton seemed to think I was a crazed killer. Now, killer. Don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. It's all blood. Oh, this is a Stone Sky Sea. All right. That's no big deal. Y'shtola! Another conspicuously uneventful journey. Seems we are destined not to be late. Ah, mister. 'Tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Sharlayan guests? Has she arrived yet? She has. But when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. We agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. So she's here. Maybe I'll take this one from Slowfix. No, I'm gonna wait for a second on that one. It would seem we are early. Shall we wait? Wait, back in Ishgard, what was she trying to tell me? There she is! The first sighting, first Kryl sighting!
terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Cryo!
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray,
Alphino.
allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Now, this isn't the first time Kryle's been mentioned. Ever since the Isle of Val disappeared, Minfilia was, like, deathly worried about Kryle.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part.
Thanks.
A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Nice to meet you, Kryle.
And who is that I spy but young Alphino Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
He looks so dismayed.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
So they were both at school, but he was like the little kid at school.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high.
Oh!
What was it he said again?
Yes, it's time to embarrass Alphino. Let's go.
Thank you, Kryle.
He's so horrified.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Uh-huh. No, I need to hear this.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Get his ass.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yes.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Ooh, we can find Thancred.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Ah, so we need
Then
to
let
go
us
ask
all
her.
call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
They're gonna go see Matoya. Well, maybe I'll just go, turn the Stone Sky Sea thing in real fast. Might as well unlock it.
I forgot there was a whole flashy cutscene for the Heavensward one. They don't do this later. That's the most dramatic entrance for a training dummy ever. I think we can get St. Mossian's Arboretum. Sausage. Mmm. Does anyone want to go with me to St. Mossian's Arboretum? What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Oh, thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. Oh, you don't have it? Oh, well, I'm accepting the quest for it right here in Gervanian Hinterlands. Out kind of in the direction where Matoya is, but not very far. But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might it be you can help clear a way through those seedkin and that damn near made a meal of us? We'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sawney know. He should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Mossian's Arboretum. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arboretum. So St. Mossian's Arboretum. Looks like it's this way. That with the huge tree growing out of it. And all the marbles kicking around. So, St. Mossian's Arboretum. This botanical garden, built by the Sharlians, was once home to flora and fauna collected from across the realm, the study of which yielded numerous discoveries regarding our natural world. Sadly, it was abandoned during the Exodus. The teeming life within left to run wild and unchecked. Oh, sweet, you're getting it. I'm so glad I don't have to tank these dungeons anymore until Shadowbringers. So St. Mossian and the Unwithered Wreath. In return for a sizable contribution to the royal treasury, the alchemists were granted a monopoly over apothecary goods. The price of medicines immediately began to rise, and soon the simplest of remedies became luxuries the common folk could never hope to afford. Unable to bear the suffering of her neighbors, Mossian took action. Drawing on the wisdom bestowed by her grandmother, she gathered wild herbs on the outskirts of town, then delivered her bounty to the sick and injured in secret. By weaving the herbs into flower wreaths, Was she able to deceive the guards who kept a watch for smuggled goods? Praised for her benevolence in the face of indifferent greed, Mossian was raised up as a saint blessed of Menfina. Menfina being the lover, probably for the love she had in wanting to help people. Alright, now I need to find the dungeons. Aha. Sawney. You're here to, I'm sorry I'm standing so close to you, sir. You're here to help with the seedkin infesting the Arboretum? Thank the gods, we've not the numbers to venture there ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know? Of course, with no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually, places like this are more trouble than they're worth, but if the parchments we found are anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Idleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. And it goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for. The hinterlands? Yeah, I really like the hinterlands a lot. St. Mossian's Arboretum, now accessible. Alright. I'm on Adamantoise as usual. Let me know when you're ready for me to add you to the party. Yuki Pie. Okay, sweet. And you got the dungeon unlocked? I gotta go grab something. Alright, I'm back. Oh, okay. Just let me know when you're ready. Until then, I can read more about the Arboretum. The scholars of Sharlayan established this Arboretum near their settlement. In the Travanian hinterlands, building conservatories to simulate diverse climes from the tropical through to the arid. They cultivated plants and seedkin gathered from all the lands of the world. During its heyday, the Arboretum bustled with botanists who tended the plant life. Its research center documenting discoveries in areas such as trade improvement, agricultural techniques, and plant-based remedies. Sadly, the Exodus saw it abandoned, and the teeming life within was left to run wild and unchecked. The oh, the glowy part. Okay, gotcha.
The Arboretum was home not only to plants and seedkin, symbolic wildlife such as pollinating bees were also kept, and they too were left to their own devices following the Exodus. In time, their numbers burgeoned, and a colossal hive came to occupy part of the gardens, giving rise to a bizarre waxen landscape. So we may be into first bees? Bees? Is Pukey Pie? Ooh, you're gonna heal? So are you ready? Let me know when you're ready and then I'll cue in. Whenever you are? All right, sweet. St. Mausien's Arboretum once housed the greatest collection of flora and fauna the realm had ever known. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus, it was left to the elements, and the wildlife within now roam its halls unchecked and untamed. A band of treasure hunters hopes to brave this leafy labyrinth and surf of a cache more valuable than gold that can ensure Idleshire's prosperity for years to come. But will their search of the Savage Garden yield fortune or end in failure? Wait, Savage Garden, that's a band, right? Ah! Wait, what? Are you sure you have it unlocked? Are you the right? Wait, is it our... Was it... Maybe it was eye level. Okay. Damn. Alright, ready? I hope it's not my eye level that's the problem. Okay. There we go. Right, now we just wait a bit. Well, I guess while we wait I can look up some more stuff. Oh, why did I shut the book on the Hinterlands page? All right. So the treasure hunters, who were helping out, we've met Midnight Dew before. They work under her. So treasure hunters are those who take to the hunting of treasure, and they will zealously brave ancient ruins and uncharted lands in order to find their prizes. Oftentimes they do this alone, or with a handful of boon companions, like the ones, the idiots who are in Sunken Temple of Karnhard. The treasure hunters of Idleshire are different. Many were drawn to the Dravanian hinterlands by promise of Sharlayan artifacts left after the Exodus. However, in the face of monsters, hostile goblins, and other fell arcane entities, they struck up a temporary fellowship. After making peace with Slowfix's goblins and raising the settlement of Idleshire, they've remained together and taking to governmenting their home in tandem with their new Beastman brothers. So as for Slowfix's Gobby flock, towards the end of the 6th Astral Era, so like right before the Calamity, Slowfix led his Gobby flock on a pilgrimage traditionally undertaken one every 50 summers, once every 100 years. They narrowly missed the destruction of the 7th Umbral Calamity and returned to Eorzea a few years later, settling in the Dravanian hinterlands after their long journey. By creating a permanent home, they sought to escape the travails of life on the road. Sharlayan suited their purposes well. It had rummage aplenty to be repurposed, access to fresh water,
and large quantities of fish, and an acceptably mild climate, alongside the treasure hunters, they seek to create a free nation of Idleshire. However, the nearby Illuminati threat ever looms over their endeavors. And then the recent group that established themselves in Idleshire was Rowena's group. Under Rowena's guidance, the House of Splendors sells rare and ancient relics procured by adventurers to wealthy collectors and turns a tidy profit. Of course, it's also well known to adventurers themselves, who can often find high-quality arms and armors upon its shelves. The house fervently seeks tomestones, ancient elegant technologies which look like nothing more than ordinary stones, yet holds a treasure trove of information on everything from poetics to mythology to lore. There are even rumors that information gleaned from tomestones is used to create new goods. So Rowena has a little bio here, but maybe I should wait till we have like anyway, using funds earned from her House of Splendors branch in Revenant's Toll, the merchant Rowena has begun the reconstruction of the half-collapsed building in the middle of Idleshire, left abandoned by the Sharlayans 15 summers past. Though it opened under the grandiose slogan, dedicated to nurturing the growth of arts and culture, it is, in truth, little more than another of the shrewd entrepreneur's many commercial ventures. Stella, you're gonna bust up my... Oh my god, Stella. You're gonna get fed in an hour, half hour, okay? Ah! Stella? You made the sound go away. Cat? Cat, you can have some patience. Sorry about that. All right, what else? So, you see how there's that part so it's hard to see, but there's like trees down there. That's the Orn Wild. Yeah, it's too cloudy. You can kind of see the tops of the trees. But like the forest way down there, yeah, you can see it better this way. This is the Orn Wild, a primeval forest that stretches across the northern reaches of the Dravanian hinterlands, its rich verdure sustained by the pristine waters of the Thaliak River. Nigh untouched by the hand of man, its wilds stand between those who would make their way to Sharlayan without braving a trek across the forelands. So the Orn Wild is still pretty wild. What else? Oh, great. Stretch, thank you. I'll stretch. Thank you for the stretch prompt. Alright, what else? So you know how there's those little market stalls in Idleshire where you can like, they have the summoning bell and stuff and the collector stuff? So that's called the Free Walks Round Spot. The Free Walks Round Spot was established as a market wherein independent merchants, treasure hunters, and adventurers could peddle their wares as they pleased. Apparently, one may even see the odd retainer in the market, eager to accomplish some errand for her demanding employer. So we're currently in the answering quarter. So the answering quarter was home to St. Macian's Arboretum and a center for education and scholarly pursuits. It harkens back to the cities of learning that flourished in bygone times. Oh! And speak of the devil, here we go. Come on, tank. I gotta talk slowly because, or type slowly since I don't have, ooh. It seems so humid in here. Hey, none of us are at the DMV in our portraits. All right. Oh, it only hit that one? Whoop. Finally, not just Morbles, but Malboros. No, not my life surge. Limnology. Look at it's me. It's me. This is my origin story. This is where I come from. Look, it's me. I can't believe I'm fighting myself. Corpicers. We finally met Corpicers in the game. Cymology.
Sweet. Oh yeah, these Vagnerian tortoises, I was just fighting these in HD in Final Fantasy 16 the other day. Oh, I think we're starting to get to the bees. I was saying there was a bee infestation, right? We're coming upon it. Unfinal Sting. Buzzing grows louder. Honey. Ooh, honey slide. Amber room. A new swarm of bees arrives. Bees?
that was fun. Bees. Plague Doctor Mask. They've got the drip for you in here, Pukey Pie. Did you get it? Oh god, you see this plant took over the brain of this grizzly bear. We made it. Now, believe it or not, that's a void scent. We're gonna talk about her later. Belladonna. Soul vacuum. She's a void scent.
Aw, couldn't quite limit break. GG! Alright! Yeah! First time Mister's smiled in a while, it feels like. Alright. Thank you guys so much! Thank you so much, Pukey Pie. You can leave the party if you want. But anyway, that was... I know, isn't that a good dungeon? It's really popular. And, they get some rarely drop, but there's some cool, housing items that I kind of want that drop rarely from there. Also... Yeah, there's also St. Mossien's Arboretum Hard, so since you're past Stormblood, you should be able to unlock it now. You're welcome, and I hope you can get some of that, you can grind the dungeon for some of that, Plague Doctor drip. Plague Doctor drip. Alright, Sonny. Haha! I knew the thought of the Arboretum's treasure would be enough to get your juices flowing. Thanks to all the pruning you did for us, we were able to have a good look around the ruins. It didn't take us long to find what we were after. Oh, I can't wait to tell Midnight Dew the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Idleshire? Midnight Dew will want to thank you personally, and I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds. So, there were some, little descriptions of the dudes we fought. So like the queen bee, the queen hawk. The tarantula hawk is a species of aggressive bee native to the New World. The queen commands the colony by secreting her pheromones, which grant her total control over her minions. Moving as one, they swarm and overwhelm any threats to their monarch with nary a care for losses. And then Belladonna, which I was saying was a void scent. Or not. Well, I thought she was, but it's saying it's a mystery. Anyway. Formerly a research subject, this carnivorous seedkin managed to survive and thrive in the wake of the Arboretum's abandonment. The species is known to lure potential victims by contorting its petals into the form of various beasts. That this particular specimen mimicked a woman suggests that it identified its Charlian caretakers as prey, a harrowing thought and an ominous warning. Huh, I could have sworn it was a void scent. I could be wrong. Let me check the void scent section. I don't see her in there, but a lot of the creatures from Great Gooble Library were in there. Oh, wait. No, she's not in there. Oh well. All right. Anyway, we were off to see Matoya, so I'll go do that. Oops. I'm too high up.
Oh, yeah, this is where the fancy people lived. Before the Exodus. Alphino? She was less flattering about my technique when last we met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. Before the silly incident, yes. The crystal eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. You did say that we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? She has a cool rock entrance to the cave. Oh, who am I kidding? It'll be fortunate if she does not mistake me for my sister again. Yes, none of us were at the DMV. Yeah, it was great. You know how she can be. If Kryl does not meet with her approval, then that will be that. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Hi, Matoya.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
It hasn't been that long since we last saw her.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Good to see you too, Grandma.
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Oh, it was just because of Heidelin that she's okay.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
What, you didn't know that?
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Heidelin and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
Yeah. The blessing of light and the echo.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Oh.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light.
Minfilia.
One you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
Ooh, so the crystal eye is a crystal of light.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
I love how it's just a crystal ball.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
On cat girl pondering her orb, if she inherits it from Matoya.
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Oh, so it's a lot stronger than my crystals, huh? Also, I wonder if that means it was from, it belonged to one of the original Archons of Sharlayan. Because, they were some of the people who Hydaelyn raised up as warriors when the Great Flood came after the War of the Magi.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Good orb, very powerful, very blue, 9 out of 10. Yeah, I agree.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language
can't
has
talk
nothing
to
do with it,
animals?
of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which served to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself.
Poor Thancred.
So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Cryo ponders
Then
her
let us
orb.
begin.
Time to ponder the orb.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Hey, I was just over there.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
So he almost didn't fucking die from being deposited under a rock.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
So I guess he is closer than we thought. Well, good to know we don't have to pluck Thancred out of the live stream. So it's not quite a life or death situation. Even though he's probably not having a great time out there. Oh, I should say goodbye to Matoya. No one ever comes around for tea anymore. No, it's always saving this, preventing that, or mending the godforsaken other. Anyone would think I wasn't good company. Oh, poor Matoya.
Oh, let me just teleport back to Idleshire real fast. Hold on. I think I must have pushed a button when Stella was shoving the, shoving my laptop, but I've full screened. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, it is indeed Stella's feed time. So I think I'm gonna take a little break. So if you guys need to get some water, get a snack, now's a great time. I'll be back soon. I will hydrate, thank you. Alright, I'm back. I'm playing a dangerous game because I made myself some yogurt parfait, which means Stella's probably gonna smell it and jump up here and cause a ruckus. But anyway, Sonny! Ah, you've come at last, adventurer. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news. Now that's the ending I wanted to hear. Let's hope these seeds live up to their reputation. What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, adventurer? Something wrong? You look surprised. Sonny, you did tell our friend here that you were what you were looking for, didn't you? I had a feeling it was something like this. Ah, now that I come to think of it, that detail might have slipped my mind. You just said treasure better than gold. You see, the treasure we were looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated specially by the Sharlians. Years of research went into breeding them, apparently, and they produced plants like you wouldn't believe. As of now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Sharlians, but it won't last forever. Which is why it's important we find a new way to make ends meet, before we end up with nothing left to trade. Acquiring those sprouts and seeds was the first step to accomplishing that goal. I mean, and I guess feeding yourselves, right? If we can find crops that'll flourish in this land's changeable climes, we'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshire going for generations to come. Well, these seeds ain't gonna plant themselves, so I'd best be about it. Something tells me growing them will make getting them seem easy. It'll take a few moons, 'tis true, but I look forward to seeing those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, adventurer. One day we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands. Yes, ma'am. Speaking of Midnight Dew, ooh. Nah, I don't want to do another dungeon right away, but I will. Let's do community service. Don't suppose you could lend me a hand, lad? See, Idleshire is made of mismatched odds and ends, and the fastest way to learn about newcomers is to work with them. So I'm of the mind you should pitch in a bit. Ain't a lot of glory in it, but I've got a green adventurer moving foodstuffs into our storerooms. Go and see if the lad needs help, eh? Oh yeah, actually, since we're here, I keep forgetting for weeks to turn in Wondrous Tales, not Wondrous Tales, deliveries. Welcome, mister. Here to help me do Menfina's work, I take it? Let's see how many smiles we can put on the children's faces today. We Ishgardians, with Ishgardians taking a greater and greater interest in foreign nations of late, trinkets and treasures from the Near East are in great demand. This is just what they're looking for. Let's take a closer look. Oh, mister, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning, it's a shame I have to sell it. But I will make the ultimate sacrifice for the children. Thanks to you, I've got so many Near Eastern treasures I barely have the space for them all. Fortunately, Zoe knows some very wealthy individuals who can hardly wait to take them off her hands. I'm happy to say that your Near Eastern treasures have found no end of fans among the Ishgardian aristocracy. Why, with only the funds that have poured in thus far, I can safely say that Menfina's arms will stay welcomingly wide open for, well, at least the next couple of days or so. Oh god.
But is Loey going to rest on her laurels? Perish the thought. Not when there are countless children still yearning for warmth and love. I can count on you, can't I, mister? Yeah. Oh, thank you! This calls for celebration! Why, yes, I think I'll treat myself to that last bite of pineapple pudding I've been saving since last week. Girl, it's gonna go bad. If anyone deserves it, it's you, Miss Loey. You're always working so hard to put food on our plates. Takebi! Hello, mister. Who are you? This is Mister, a famous adventurer. He's the one who's helping Miss Loey turn her trading business around. You're an adventurer, Mister? The return of Mister. My mommy and daddy are adventurers too. I wish you could meet them. But aren't you an orphan? Mommy and daddy are the strongest adventurers I've ever seen. They're always keeping the people of Isleshire safe from nasty monsters. Or at least they were. The other day, they went off to hunt something called a elite mark. Oh no, an elite mark. They said they'd be home by sundown, but I haven't seen them since. Miss Loey said they probably just got lost. Anyway, I was so scared and lonely all by myself, but then I met Miss Loey. Oh no, your parents died, didn't they? She's been so nice to me, just like a big sister. Sometimes she forgets to unlock the door or feed us, but I know that's just because she's busy. Right, Miss Loey? I just met you, Mister, but I like you too. She forgets to feed you. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. My best friend promised she'd tell me a story about dragons, and I just love dragons. Oh, that must be Chloe. See you later, Miss Loey, Mister. That's Takebe. Just between the two of us, search parties have been scouring the land for any sign of her parents, but nothing. I know I shouldn't get the poor girl's hopes up, but I simply haven't the heart to tell her the truth. Besides, Menfina may still work a miracle yet. The day after her parents disappeared, poor little Takebe rushed out from her home to the city gates. She waited there day and night in the beating rain and blustery wind, just so she could greet her dear mother and father with a smile the very moment they returned home. Takebe! When I found her, she was sniffling and shivering in the cold, and that was when my inspiration struck. I would start an orphanage right here in Isleshire and take in all the poor children like Takebe who were crying out for a gentle helping hand. So Takebe is the entire reason you decided to open this. And that's why I must keep to the task. Menfina's arms must spread wider and wider, that no child need know such pain and loneliness ever again. Is it supper time yet? Girl, you need to eat. Use some of this money to get yourself some food. I am now a friend to the orphanage. And yet there is still much work to be done before the finances of Menfina's arms are stable. To that end, Loey Leopo has a new favor to ask of you. Thanks to you, we're doing better than we were. At least Loey's paying the rent now. But I'm afraid to say Menfina's arms is still a long way from achieving true financial stability. So Loey got to thinking, perhaps we've been doing ourselves a disservice by limiting our dealings to the Ishgardian nobility, no matter how wealthy and generous they might be. That's why Loey's decided to look the realm over and look big. I'm talking about consortiums, cooperatives, and conspiracies? Commiserations? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I found a promising new client, Master Gegaruju of Gegaruju Shipping. Oh god, not Gegaruju again. Have you been to his resort at Costa del Sol, mister? Yes, I have. They say the sun shines bright on waters clear every day of the year. That rhymed, didn't it? Anyway, I had an idea. What sort of rare trinkets and treasures do you think might tickle the fancy of those who live in a world of endless summer? If you're thinking cool and refreshing relics from the blustery highlands of Kurthus, then I guess great minds think alike. Yes, this is the perfect opportunity to build upon the foundation we've laid. What do you say, mister? Are you with me?
I guess. I think I tried to make some of these. Let's see how far I get. Also, I should probably put on something that could use some leveling. I guess that's not much. Maybe goldsmith. Oh, culinarian's behind.
The children are smiling more and more with each passing day.
Earthen souvenir.
The Kurthus Highlands are home to all sorts of treasures of cool, austere beauty. The wealthy patrons of Costa del Sol are sure to pay a good price for something this exotic and enticing. Now let's take a closer look. Oh, mister, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning, it's a shame I have to sell it, but I will make the ultimate sacrifice for the children.
So is that it for the week?
Why, mister, you've been working your tail off this week, haven't you? Speaking of tails, I really wish the orphan boys would stop pulling mine. Don't they realize how much that hurts? Anyway, I think you've earned yourself a much-needed rest. Don't go too far, though. Sloey's counting on you to help keep Menfina's arms going strong.
All right, Sloey, I'll see you next time. Adventure Dreaming Porter. What? Confound it all. I knew this one was a bit too bloody light. Oh, pardon me. I just discovered there's a crack in the urn I was carrying. I've been dropping crab apples left and right without even knowing it. Could I trouble you to look for them while I patch the hole? Sure. Crab apples.
Shko! Uplander looking for crab apples, perhaps? Here, I found this laying on ground. But Uplander had better wash it muchly before eating. Thank you, Bobby.
Crab apple.
She. Young Uplander is so funny carrying heavy urn. He does not see crab apples falling from hole and bottom. Plop, plop, plop. Uplander, take this back to him.
Uh-oh. No wonder. Midnight Dew will have my hide if she learns I mucked up just about just carrying crab apples. Pronounced crabapple, unlike the crab apple.
which ripen to a bright red. Crabapples are amazingly sweet and delicious. Nothing. Oh, 1, 3. Yes, that's all of them. Thank you, adventurer. Now, what was it you wanted of me? So Midnight Dew sent you to help me? Well, I hope we'll have cause to help you in return. That is the way of Idleshire, after all. How do I patch this urn? From what I heard how you helped that lad, adventurer, I'm thinking you'll do just fine here. Sorry for testing you without telling you. When me and mine first got here, it took us a while to find a rhythm. But before long, we were the best friends of the Gobbies. Now we're as dedicated as them to building this place into a proper town. And if you're willing to pitch in, it don't much matter where you're from or what brought you here. As long as you help out, you're good in my book and the Gobbies. Okay. An unexpected proposal. Is that what I think it is? No, it can't be. Rowena. Oh, is this is about my relic weapons. Well, we just finished the old relic weapons. Might as well get it started with these new ones. Rowena is planning a trip to Revenant's Toll. Good evening to you, mister. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but a few matters of money that require my attention. Hold on to that thought. It seems I have visitors, some more welcome than others. Gerald? Oh no, I thought this would be the last place you'd ever want to go. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak to you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now, I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of goo-boo shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up, every last gill. The thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am sure it can wait. Oh my god. Gerald just got his ass handed to him by a kid. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There is much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You are telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me note at the tavern's at stake here. Now, be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Gerald's had his say. Gerald, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer is no. The client I had in mind is a bit of a recluse, and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got the time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you've got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old mate's Owens. Tell you what, let's forget about it for... I know not what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Right, youth of today, jumped up self-serving little shites, the lot of you. Fine, tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well,
Out with it! Very well. If only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man as makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via etherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of ether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close, and that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with the Sharlayan's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls would be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dish clout that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat as speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk like a man of learning when 'tis plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought of his own, and couldn't even if he tried. Not that you ever would, of course. Ooh, burn. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough, and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Gerald, I think we need to talk a bit about your sense of duty. Do you reckon them scholarly folks from Sharlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, 'cause they use their bloody brains. It ain't even that hard. If I saw these sold things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep them all that life from escaping. It'd cost them a bit of freedom, but it'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, the bloody things really are alive, as you say. You'd end up with a weapon what could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. You mean like the great lengths you guys went for the Zodiac weapon to be sentient? What do you say to that, you preening little shite? He has heterochromia? An anima weapon? That is absolute genius. It means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Gerald. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Ardashir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't you? Why in the 7Ls would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Thank you, Rowena. Listen, Ardashir. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventuring friend here, my dear sweet mister, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Just think of it. You'll be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these anima weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Anima weapon. Aye, that'll do. Now, don't be so hasty, mister. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, 'cause we both know it does.
Gerald, was it? Pray forgive me my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, mister, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, this'll get me square with Rowena, then I suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Sure, I mean, sounds good to me. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, you're going to be needing a place to work, and I know just the spot. Azus Law. Azus Law? The seat of elegant science, floating on high over Abalathia's spine. Not that the equipment up there will be any use to you, mine. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. The fabled Azus Law. I look forward to seeing you there, mister. Today has proven more productive than I thought. Gerald's out of me hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan of his works. I'm counting on you, mister. All right. Safe travels, mister. Gerald's sure to start griping and moaning after a while, but you just remind him of what he owes me. That should set him straight. All right, let's go to... Well, I guess we might as well go to Azus Law. Come all this way and we can't even use the goddamn equipment. You know how heavy this anvil is? Too bloody heavy. Should have given it to his lordship to carry. That would have been good for a laugh. The fabled Azus Law. I'd heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist? And floating in the sky at that, yeah, buddy, for the last 5,000 years. If only my master could see me now. But this is not the time for gawping. Come, let's begin our work on the anima weapon. Anima weapons, a new saga begins. Sorry, mister, but if it ain't about the anima weapon, I've no time for it. What I wouldn't give to be hammering out a nice kettle back in Hurstmill. Well, you will be hammering me a kettle once I'm finished getting the Alexandrite for you. I take it you're ready to proceed. Excellent. Gerald has already begun work on the weapon that will serve to contain the anima. The difficulty lies in sustaining the thing long enough for the transfer to take place. But with the appropriate stabilizing materials, I believe it should be possible, provided we act quickly. I have brought several soul stones with me, so you needn't worry about that. I shall see that one is fitted to your weapon. The only needful things I do not currently possess are crystals capable of handling the quantities of ether required for our work. To be specific, we will need astral and umbral nodules. Would that we were working in Rodzet Han. I knew of a merchant there who sold them. Costly though they were, I was never wanting for supplies. Perhaps Mistress Buena would know of someone willing to trade. Might you be willing to speak with her on my behalf? No doubt whoever she refers you to will not part with them readily, but I trust you will be able to come to some manner of arrangement. In the meantime, Geralt and I will finish the preparations for the anima weapon. Safe travels, friend. The fabled Assus Law. Is it not inspiring? Oh, if only my master were here to witness its wonders. We keep getting little fancy guys from Rodzet Han tormenting Geralt with all of these relic weapon quests so far. Anyway, Revenant's Toll, eh? I think there's a few things I can do at Revenant's Toll anyway. Might as well take care of those. See, Rowena's got a little aetheryte shard, so she can like teleport between here and Idleshire. Isn't that cute? Well, this is my favorite adventurer. How's that anima weapon coming along? Astral and umbral nodules. Might be Acidity will have what you're looking after. What you're after. She's a jeweler by trade, but her work with crystals is something to behold. Let me tell you. They say she can strip them of elements, change them with new ones, even make them out of thin air. If you can believe such a thing. Can't vouch for the rumors myself, but her profits say plenty. She can be a bit picky about clients, but you being the warrior light and all, I'm sure your sparkling reputation will catch your eye like the crystals she's so fond of. If you go upstairs, you'll find her out on the terrace. The stairs. Acidity. Ah, the Warrior of Light. What a pleasant surprise. No need to be alarmed, my dear. It is my business to know all of Eorzea's treasures, be they material or mortal. She says I'm Eorzea's treasure. But tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure? Astral and umbral nodules? My. I see you are a man of unusual tastes. Might I ask you what you plan to do with such curious crystals? An essence akin to the soul. I suppose such peculiar work would call for crystals as equally peculiar. Well, you were wise to seek me out. I've dedicated my life to the study of crystals, and I cannot bear the thought of knowing there are crystals I could not procure. Mind you, these are no mere baubles or trinkets you ask of me. Crystals of such purity are not easily come by, but to also be so rich in astral and umbral aspected energies. Still, with the proper materials, I believe it can be done. It will require a great deal of ether, obviously, and of a specific persuasion. I am informed that when a man falls in battle, a residual energy hangs in the ether long after his spirit has returned to the life stream. This energy can infuse crystals in the vicinity with a purity not often seen in nature. That's pretty morbid, though. A purity essential for what you desire.
I can use these crystals, luminous crystals I call them, to imbue empty ones with the astral and umbral energies necessary to create what you seek. But I will require one crystal of every element. They will not be easy to come by, of that I can assure you. You will likely have to scour every elm of Eorzea to find them. Off-stream! However, there may be one other way to acquire the ether we need. It requires something of the rarer sort, something much more precious than luminous crystals. As I mentioned before, it is my business to know all of Eorzea's treasures. And if the rumors are true, there exist certain weapons of legend said to have supped on the souls of countless enemies. In fact, a certain great hero who wields one of these weapons is supposedly working with a young researcher somewhere beyond the Sea of Clouds. Though this is only what I have heard, I will not hold you to ransom on the strength of mere hearsay. Even so, the rumors of these weapons are not so easily dismissed, embodiments of war, veritable reservoirs of soul energy. If you were in possession of such a weapon, creating these astral umbrals nodules would be as child's play. You mean like my Ragnarok Zeta? Or you could simply collect the requisite luminous crystals. I will assist you all the same. I'll leave the choice in your famously capable hands. Players who possess the Zodiac weapon Zeta. Me! You know what? You know what? Take it. Take it, bitch. Take my Zeta weapon. Ah, so the rumors were true. You possess a Zodiac weapon. Never in all my years have I the privilege of working with something so precious. Fueled by countless souls and shaped by the strength of your own, it will make a fine pair of astral and umbral nodules. However, I must warn you, this process will consume the Zodiac weapon completely, both body and soul. You will have your crystals, but this will mark the end of your weapon and its legendary tale. Oh god, all that work! But it was for the lore. It was for the lore. I don't need the weapon itself. Please be warned that your Zodiac weapon will be lost if you choose to proceed. Yeah, you know what? Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it! Take it! Exquisite. Simply exquisite. Never have I seen such concentrations of pure ether in so lovely a frame. I know. Pour one out for the weapon I spent so much time getting for this stream. The life energy is palpable. Man, Gerald's probably gonna be kind of pissed if he found out I got the stuff for this anima weapon, which has like no guarantee of being a success, that I already used up like the greatest thing he ever created on step 1 of this possibly dubious process. The life energy is palpable. Yes, with this, I have all I need to infuse crystals with the energies of light and dark. Behold! The astral and umbral energies that once dwelled within your weapon have been made manifest. Nodules of the purest ether. Harnessing the soul energy of Ragnarok Zeta, Sidonie has crafted astral and umbral nodules. Let me tell you, this is already further in the Zodiac, in the anima weapon process than I have gone on my regular, shit, the other thing I can do in Mordona, though. Pretty sure it's just... This one. Oh no, I can, well, I can also start on the, the Warring Triad, but I figured I should probably dedicate an entire stream to that. Alright, Wiltwyck is behind here. And I gotta be... Alchemist. Did Baderon have any insight into the cipher? A fake to distract us from the real message in invisible ink, eh? Genius. Well, rest assured we haven't been idle either. Chinene? I had a piece of the map analyzed. The paper is unremarkable, but I'm told the symbols were written in enchanted ink. Mister, what is that? Ink for pen and grimoires, a superior ethereal conductor. Ah, so the mithrite increases ethereal conductivity, and I assume Arcanima relies upon this ink to channel magics, yes? Yep. In theory, these symbols are in arcane geometry, so if I channel magic into the map, then something ought to happen. Nothing. I felt the magic flowing, but it just stopped, like it hit a wall. Around the crime scene, if I had to pinpoint it. I've got it. That stoppage is the criminal's target. The map gives directions to where to go when magic is channeled into it. Brilliant! And if they rely on these maps for directions, we could bring them directly to us with a fake map, right? Perhaps we could. I found a fragment of a similar map near the road a while ago. If that is where the criminals drop off their orders. Then we know where to leave the forgeries. If our fakes pass muster, we could send them anywhere, even to a jail if we wanted. Chinene, you're good with a pen, so I'll entrust the maps to you. Mister, could you concoct enchanted mithrite ink? With 3 bottles of your finest, we'll see if we can't catch the bastards. Alright, so that's something I'll work on off stream. And in the meantime, I will bring my precious crystals that my poor Zodiac weapon that I poured all that time into went into. Gerald, you don't want to know how I got these crystals. Welcome back, mister. Were you able to acquire what we need? Astral nodule. A crystalline amalgamation of astrally charged crystals. Oh, it's so shiny and special looking. Umbral nodule. A crystalline amalgamation of umbrally charged crystals. I eat as it crystals in front of Gerald. No! That would be so tragic. Yes, these appear to be genuine. I dare not ask what this cost you. Yeah, you don't want to know. Gerald especially doesn't want to know. But you have my sincerest thanks. Hey, where's your Zodiac weapon these days, mister? Oh my god. Poor, The old man would be so... Jalzahn, poor Jalzahn would be so disappointed. As promised, the Soul Stone is ready. All that remains now is the ether infusion. And if the weapon Geralt has forged is strong enough to contain the resulting anima, we shall soon be the proud parents of a living weapon. Now then, let us begin. I think you're too young to be a parent, kid. The ether has taken hold in the Soul Stone, but it will not last long. Quickly, Geralt, seal it within the weapon before the ether fades. That should do it. That thing ain't going nowhere. Hey, that's my weapon, but better. Now there's a weapon worthy of legends. Aye, an anima weapon. Animated Brionac. Wield it with pride, lad. Yeah! Though I wouldn't say she's the finished article just yet. A weapon fresh from the forge is one thing, but if it's life we're talking about... Oh, man, you're certainly a lot further on than I am. Oh, is that the, astrologian weapon? Oh, cool. How was the... Did you farm for the nodules? What was the hell I just spared myself from for giving up the Zodiac weapon? Did I save myself a big headache? Though I wouldn't say if she's the finished article just yet. 30 to 40 minutes? Oh! I feel like it could have been worse, but still. Ow, brain. A weapon fresh from the forge is one thing, but if it's life we're talking about, she's not but a suckling babe. She wants putting through her paces and tumping enough. I could pound her with me hammer, of course, but that ain't no substitute for a real battle. If you ask me, you need to get out there and teach that anima what it means to be a warrior. Excuse me, Gerald, but might I have a word with our friend here? It was, after all, my research that brought us this far. Come, mister. Let us discuss the next step in developing the anima. Hey. But it just looks like the weapon I had before. The anima weapon. Oh well, this was just a stopgap anyway. Yeah, they're like exactly the same. Gives different effects when drawn. Oh, okay. So, mister, the task of unlocking the anima's potential begins in earnest. I only wish I could offer some words of wisdom on the subject. Hey, this is where you're at. Oh, sweet! Maybe we can do our anima weapons together. Over time.
Alas, my original studies only went so far as the anima's creation. Now that we've given it a body in your weapon, I'm afraid we are entering unfamiliar territory. Well, you know what? You can do Snow Cloak on, duty support, so you don't even need to interact with people. And Snow Cloak is easier than it used to be. As of now, the anima is not unlike a newborn babe. A lack of proper sensory stimulation could well cause it to stagnate or even disappear despite the measures we have taken. As such, it is imperative that we help it to mature and grow accustomed to its new form. Aye, there ain't no better place to test a weapon than on the front line. And seeing as you're rarely off the front line, it shouldn't take you long to whip that thing into shape. Alright, see you later, Pukey Pie. Mayhap this is why my own trials always ended in failure. Without a proper body, the anima had no purpose. It could not be put to a task which would grant it the requisite stimulation. If you are all Mistress Rowena claims you to be, I have no doubt you will find a suitable challenge for our young charge. If you're not sure where to go, just think back on some of your more bowel-loosening adventures. Stroll through a few of them dark, dank holes you lot like, say 10 or so. And I bet me next round at the Druthers your weapon will have gotten into the swing of things. Ahem. If it's not too much trouble, I should very much like to accompany you on your travels. As I said before, this is uncharted territory in the growth of anima, and I would be a disgrace to my profession if I let any developments pass unrecorded. Yeah, but you're gonna be in danger. My thanks, mister. For my part, I promise to stay out of harm's way, observing your progress from as safe a vantage point as possible. That thing's like to need new tweaks when you come back, but you leave that to me. I'll work out any faults you find in her and pound her into a weapon worthy of the House of Splendors. Seems like it sounds the same. But anyway. Let's go to Tailfeather. And see if we can't find Thancred. Wait, where'd it go? No, did I already do all the quests? Oh, I guess so. We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could prize him away from his work. Aww. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me, taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own and giving me a name. Don't you think you didn't think my parents named me Cryle Baldessian, did you? Now, Cryle Baldessian is a very not Lalafell name. Although, fun fact, Kryle's name in Japanese is Kururu because there's a Final Fantasy V character named Kryle Baldessian. And, but Kryle in Japanese was Kururu. Now, Kururu follows Lalafell naming conventions for female plainsfolk Lalafells, specifically, such as Kryle, who is a female plainsfolk Lalafell. So, so it was a joke on her name to make her a Lalafell. But it only works in Japanese because her name was like officially Kryle in English for a long, long time. So they explained it away by being that her grandfather, Galuf Baldessian, who's also a character in Final Fantasy V and Kryle's grandfather, gave her. Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when last I saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the life stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them. Yeah, but Thancred's our guy. He knows how to survive. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would have surely stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This... I wish they could have shown us what it looked like. This is like the first time Alphino shows us one of his drawings, and I wanted to see how he drew Thancred in like painstakingly realistic detail. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Mr. and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Ast Bath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. We're gonna find you, Thancred. My! He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Oh! For a reason he no longer remembers, he was trying to impress girls by drawing. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. She knows all of Alphino's weak points and can, like, embarrass him horribly at any time. Lopar? Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. Alphino's sketch. A surprisingly accurate... I wish they could show us what this Thancred looks like. A surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. No, ain't seen him around, sorry. Whoops. Kryle? Pray excuse me, but have you seen this man before?
Season tracker. Talk to the chief for details of the hunt. Yeah, I know, I know. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? It does sound like my man. It sounds like they saw Thancred. Maybe I should take another quest from Verjome. Ah, you've come at the perfect time. I've designed a new trap that's sure to snare even the cleverest of chocobos, and I need someone to help me with the final step. You know the caves south of here? Rare glowing mushrooms called lampshades grow there, and they are essential to my trap. Could you fetch me one while I work on the finishing touches? Okay. In a bit. A Huron man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Yeah, from one Huron man to another. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall. Along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. Get his ass! The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe? Now that doesn't really sound like him. If he was hunting chocobos, he was doing a piss poor job of it. The birds would have smelled him coming from a mile away. I know I did. Ooh, stinky. What Marsasham says, that sounds like him. Do you see the little baby chocobo running around? Oh. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found. Let's see. Yeah, it's full. Hold on, I want to tweet something really fast. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way for either of these things. I should go to the caves first and get that mushroom. Oh yeah, hold on a second though. We might be reuniting with Thancred soon? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright, I'm ready. Alright. Ooh, there are scary red chocobos. Ooh, look at this cave. Now let's go wait over by Lost Fast Bath. Drifting over that away. I see those little hives. Those little bath mounds. I guess I overshot. Oh no, this way. All right. Gotta wait for everybody. Kryl! We were to meet here, were we not? My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. We have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, gotcha. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Must not be the guy with the axe, must be the guy who was dancing with the Bandersnatch. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Oh my god, Thancred. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Oh my god, Y'shtola is gonna fucking eviscerate him. Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Poor Alphino. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Yeah, I was like, I can't go into that town ass naked and ask for clothes. It's like, the Vath probably don't give a shit. They're bugs. Quite right, Kryl, quite right. Honestly, that boy, some things never change. Alphino, you're doing such a great job of embarrassing yourself lately. Given that Alphino seems to recall details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. Oh my god! Poor Alphino. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Oh my god. That storyteller, what's up? Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend gone long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you were quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Som-Al, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothast Nath. Why, though? Not long ago, when he heard the one-minded summon our god once more. Oh no! Once he heard that the primal was here, he was like, it's my job, I gotta go kill the primals, but I beat him to it. Wait, Ravana's back again? Ravana is returned. Oh shit, never mind. Vidolfnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? So shit, I guess I gotta fight Ravana again. Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as sacrifice. All right, well, they told us to go. Let's go. Thancred! Thancred, we're coming! Oh, great.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Ah, Thancred! Ravana? Wait, what? That must be the guy with the axe that he was talking about. Wait, mister? Wait, those are the clothes I was wearing. Wait, it's me! Why am I here? That's even one of my relic weapons. And I've got that same black mage outfit, and that paladin outfit, and that bard outfit I was just wearing, and that white mage outfit. The Spider-Man meme pointing at each other. Shit, it's me. Oh god, this is hurting my head. Oh god, it's me.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Oh my god, Mr. Voiced! I can't believe Mr. is voiced.
Playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
It had to be someone starting with an M and ending with an N.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Wait, you look just like me, but with a beard, dude!
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
This feels so weird right now.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Ah! Whoa! Hey! Y'all are hurting my friends. Whoa, she's so badass. Mistola can stop a sword with magic with her hand. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. ARRV me versus Heaven's Word me. Thancred? Ah! How dare he touch her? Things are so confusing but awesome right now. Oh my god! Yeah, let's go, Thancred! Let's go, weird clone of me.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
I can't help but mark your face because it's the same as my face. And I have all of those outfits except not dyed black. Yo, that was my clone.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
Also, if you guys recall, way back, when I did the A Realm Reborn trailer, I think in the first episode ever of Lore Sunday, there's the whole part with the Calamity and Bahamut and Louisoix and stuff, but after that, there's a whole bunch that are riding out on chocobos into the Realm Reborn. That was those people. That was the party. That's the A Realm Reborn Black Mage, Warrior, White Mage, Bard, and Paladin. That's them. But Warriors of Darkness, what's this about? Ingrid! It's been a hot minute!
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
All right. Uh-oh. The vision caught me unawares, so you got the vision too, Kryl. And I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud. So unbearably loud. Do you need to sit down? I have water if it will help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony. Tancred, it's been a hot fucking minute.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our party? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness...
He might have been like, maybe we shouldn't do that.
I would have thanked you in advance.
Aww.
Thancred.
Aww.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether.
Oh my god, here comes the legend of the Nutkin.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Oh my god.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
You forgot about this? He had to, like, fight bears in the buff with obsidian knives and, like... He had, like, really bad, clothes made out of hides because he doesn't know how to leatherwork. So he has a Vath buy clothes for him. Yeah, just the imagery.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
You know what I like? I like how, even though he lost all of his clothes, he somehow managed to get the fucking the white leather choker back. Like, he must have a thing. Like, why does he always keep the choker? A man of refinement.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Yeah, I laid him low while you were here, but I think you were having a tough time out here. Before you, heard news from the Vath.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
And look how much his hair grew. It really has been a long time if you think about it. Think of all the stuff that happened between when we last saw Thancred, which was when he came right here, and when we met him now. Like, we got banished. We went to Ishgard. Warshifon brought us in. We went on the road trip with Azael and Estinian and Alphino. We broke Rauban out of jail. We restored the Sultana. Hi, Ichio-san. We, what else did we do? We met with Racevelger. We went to, the Eyrie. We killed Nidhogg. Then there was the whole thing with Azus Law and Bismarck and Thornton. Like, all of that happened between now and then. I'll speak in a Kitsuyu voice after this cutscene. Oh, good night, Pinkie Pie. Thank you for hanging out and helping me with St. Mosien's Arboretum.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it?
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Oh, thank you so much, Pinkie Pie. I really like that you enjoy Lore Sunday.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Okay, I need to put on, for 3 minutes. Two minutes, I mean. Just need to get my, where's my bookmarks? There we go, my timer, there we go. All right, 2 minutes starting now. Okay, let's talk with everybody. Thancred! Thancred! I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen, a definite bonus. Oh my goodness, Thancred. Would seem the mystery of the axe-wielding hero has been laid to rest. I should have known better than to think Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But then, how was I to know there was not one vagabond wandering about the Chocobo Forest, but two? And they're both yours. He knew us.
He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? Also, he looks just like me. That was spooky. Dreams of the worst. Blessed with the power of the echo and driven to put down primals. Despite the declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. No, is that the only oddity? I find it passing strange that such an exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Mr. That's right. Oh, special dialogue for starting with Wimsa Wominsa with Yishtowa. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal.
Alright, time's up. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and whippin' had killed a god. Dang, you thought you had one free extra minutes. Sorry. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? Oh, I'm sorry, Thancred. Yeah, we still can't find her. I thought she escaped with Mister. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. A lot happened. A fucking lot happened, Thancred. We also can't find Papalimo and Ida. Vidofnir! I had not thought to see thee so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. It wasn't us, though. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. This is what Racevelger said. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. Zale! For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds.
For truth, she fought. For justice, she sinned. For redemption, she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey into Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Azael. With that, you were here to see it. Alphino, Azael. Emmerich.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
What?
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Ah! No. He shanked Emmerich in the stomach.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of Foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the
Arturel
spark
got him.
which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Turmoil in Ishgard, that was the name of the episode. Oh, he was walking with Edmund and Arturel, and he got stabbed. At least Arturel got the stabber. I know. Ooh. I gotta turn in this quest, and then really fast I'll go back to Ishgard and make sure Emmerich's okay. There you are. Do you have the mushroom? Yes, this glow is unmistakable. Now I have but to chop it up and mix it with some Gisal greens. And with that, the bait is ready. Seeing as you're already here, might I ask you for one more favor? A short distance upstream, you'll find a bed of straw. I need you to put these special Gisal greens on top of it. Yeah, that'll make the chocobos hungry. You've placed the bait? Good. Now you're doubtless curious as to how the trap works. It is truly simple. The mushroom you brought induces drowsiness in chocobos. This will allow us to capture the birds without risk of causing them injury. Far gentler than pitfalls, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I would agree. I need to check on Emmerich. Tancred, this is your first time here, right? So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, and then rode back home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? God damn it, Tancred, yeah it does. Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Tancred on recent events. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Tancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Tancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. You may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. So, specifically, Tancred got his Archon mark for his advancements in the fields, and mastery advancements in the fields of, espionage and survival. So the survival part really, helped him out when he, like, was naked and afraid in the Chocobo Forest, right? No, and Somal, even worse. So that's how he was able to, you know, make it work out there. Hilda! Oh, good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. Uh-oh. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Arturel not been on hand when the assassins struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Oh, fuck. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? then let's be about it. Poor Emmerich. And poor innocent people in Ishgard. Everything's getting set on fire. Louis Sois once told me that that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time have I witnessed how depressingly right he was. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures. Just as Sir Emmerich risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will the others wager all to preserve what they hold dear. Even if we had the same resources to combat the fire as them up in the pillars, we'd still be fighting a losing battle. You've seen the Broom, all them narrow streets with wooden houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish, mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meanin' Mister and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Old Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And here I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. Well, he was born a ruffian. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passersby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Emmanuel du Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither cared for him that much. Emmanuel knows things he shouldn't. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, mister. Thancred, you don't know what's gonna happen when you meet this guy. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Emmanuel, you're up. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Huh. Thancred's like, don't call me old. Thancred's like, don't call me old. Onoa, what's up? Ah, Master Final Fantasy. I fear Lord Emmanuel has once more strayed from the path. When is he ever on the path? As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty. Relatable. Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod. Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does. That sounds like something Hildebrand would have said. And in Lord Emanuel, I sense we have living proof. Well, well, if it isn't Mr. Dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Oh, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened up to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wow. Wait a moment, I know what this is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, mister, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Again! My lord is a gentleman of unassailable principles. To assail them, after all, one would first need to locate them. I am so good. I shall detain you no longer, old boy. Good luck with your investigation. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Alone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Excuse me! Excuse me, sir! Do you require succor as well, sir? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Okay, unless he was saying there were false rumors about Emmerich and the Archbishop. Melee, I remember you. I mean, this is the first time we're having a proper scene with you, but I remember you down in the broom. You were injured, but you're feeling better? It's gone. Everything is gone. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. Oh no! You got caught in a burning building on top of it all? I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all? See? I remember down in the broom, she was just sitting with a priest, and she was saying like she couldn't feel her arm. But so I guess her arm is getting better. Why did he do it? What did we ever do to him? Pull yourself together. We'll find a way. We always do. I just don't... Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. I cannot well abandon my parents, but my lord will not accept all three of us into his service. What am I to do? So these are her parents. Finished then? Oh, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Yeah, I see how you're thinking, Thancred. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alpino will doubtless have an opinion. Everall, sorry it's been a while since I checked in on you. Just want to check, yeah. No. See, Meili's not there anymore. Tataru? You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him. Oh, Alphino, you got this, dude? Good. Now that you are here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Aw, Capdu. What's going on here, Alphino? Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, mister. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wish to have words. He did not. So he insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. This is Thancred's wheelhouse. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrels slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Thancred just came up, like, bluffed. Oh, she's gonna explain. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. Yeah, that was an exceptional bluff. It worked 100% well. And if our captive had called your bluff... Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Ah, yes. Wait, what's Taru saying? Think the 12 you've returned to us, but what happened to your old outfit? Ah, yes, about that. It completely disappeared in the ether, Tataru. He woke up naked in the Dravanian. Do they still throw the snowballs at me? No, they don't. They like me now, see? They're not... They just saluted at me. They're not throwing the snowballs at me anymore. I've got the respect of the orphan, of the little broom rats. Let's go. Hello, Firm Albert. The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonist as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me so long as his luck don't run out. Apologies, mister, but the interrogation is ongoing. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Art Farrell! Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Art Farrell, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. Oh, Edmund's looking after Emmerich. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My Lord Arturel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oh! No, they're being mean to my dad? How dare they? His past belongs to the dead. The past belongs to the dead. The future is ours to do with what we will. Let's go, Hilda. No more farewells. Not for a good while yet, at least. How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day will come when we must let go. It was not so long ago, was it? Yeah, Alphino.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Emmerich!
Far too many to count.
Feeling better?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
Yeah, but Emmerich, shouldn't you be resting?
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
The entire fucking vault? Oh god.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
See, it's that fucking vault priest. Wasn't I saying? I was like, excuse me? You're talking about lies? And he certainly wasn't talking about, false rumors about Emmerich and the Archbishop. More like he's denying the truth.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
Motherfucking shit.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Yeah, it's totally the guy I was talking to.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
His poor Tom earrings.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Arturel has the same blue as Orshifon's eyes. No. You know, actually hostage situation, we don't want to let that simmer. So let's go. That's a thing that I just passed. I'll do later. Just like old times, eh? Yeah, Thancred. Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds. Thank you, Y'shtola. Ready when you are, mister. Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. Yes. Sir Arturel, earned his knighthood when he drove the Garleans out of Zemile Darkhold. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of faith, are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thordan the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Arturel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose to not risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Halone, my shield will not break, Arturel! Ah! Halone is my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice. Yeah, it's just the last time we brought Fort Tom's son to the vault, it didn't go so well. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. 'Twould seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Lay down your arms or die by them. Make ready. Are they unharmed? Arturel Ironbone. He's been drinking his milk. No, my life surge. Are you injured? Bless you! But that's that father. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Seminar. Seminar? Sir Seminar? So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard. They've sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go. Yeah, Y'shtola's going with that refugee. Alright. Secure the hostage, mister. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
Hey, you! No! Please! Are you killing the hostages? Execute the hostages! The Fury wills it! Oh, motherfucker. That's that guy's wife. It's over now. Is it over? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are! Let none escape! Keep going! I will hold them here. As long as you're okay, Alphino. Not alone, you won't. Mister, stay with Sir Emmerich and Lord Arturel. Yeah. This way, mister, to the choir. Die, heathens!
You underestimate me.
Me and my elf boys. Sir Seminar, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Seminar of the holiest flame. Ka! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Oh god, those knights. I remember those. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. I think we need to kill this guy, Emmerich. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Arturel, mister, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Seminar. Oh, Helone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast out the wicked. Come, Kinslayer. Oh, Helone, we beseech you. Come, then. Let's see who the Fury favors. Sir Emmerich is still wounded, mister. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. Yeah, I'm worried about him. Hostages! Oh. Is it this way? Come on, we gotta move it. No, please!
beg of you! No, please! Got it, got it. Oh, that's the daughter. There must be others nearby, but where? Is it over? Traitor! Kinslayer! By what sorcery do you still stand? Enough! All of you, attack! Oh no, Emmerich! Am I missing anybody? Oh, Alphino, that's cool. Alphino and Vankrit are back there. Tell them to come to me. Now go. All right, Y'shtola. So parents are reunited with their friend, with their kid. Nobody here. All right. I need to run. Emmerich's strength is almost spent, mister. We must go to his aid at once. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck the other hostages are. Oh, there's one. Shit. I don't want to die. I beg of you. I see no others. Come, mister. Sir Emmerich needs our help. Bless you. Emmerich! No, he's only got 5 left. Hang on. I'm sorry I wasted time. Hang in there. Emmerich! No! Stand fast, my brothers. The Fury is with us. Emmerich! I'm sorry! Damn it all! No! Eric! Oh shit. Well, let's not fuck it up this time. I can do it normal mode, I just didn't know where to go. Should see my presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Well, it was cool to go back and lay down. It was cool at least to go back and see what Alphino and Y'shtola and Thancred were doing. I don't want to die. That's the dad. Are you injured? There will be others. All right.
Secure the hostage, mister. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
Right, we're making our way back to where we were. Die, heathens.
You underestimate me.
All right, now I gotta be fast and I know what I'm doing. Come then, let us see who the Fury favors. Yeah, I've heard that before. Emmerich is still wounded, mister. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. There you are. Alright, Sir Emmerich needs our help. We're gonna go. Alright, he's got 50 left instead of less than 10. Good. Well done. Now let's finish this, sir, before the eyes of gods and men. Stand fast, my brothers. The Fury is with us.
This knight does not yield!
Oh, did he get him? He got him. Good job, Emmerich. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. Emmerich, get out of the way! One day, I swear, you will. I killed him. Good. Oh, that boy that was with Melee. He took Melee. You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, no. No! You fucking asshole! How is this godly in any way?
Come no closer!
Melee!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Don't release her over there.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
No! 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 What the fuck? Melee! I stole his tail. Woo! Oh my god, Vidofnir, excellent timing. Godly timing, one would say.
What? But I...
Hey. You just got your life saved by a dragon, girl.
Vidofnir!
Girl, she just saved your life.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
No, actually, most opportune.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Yes.
Thou art welcome, child.
Vidofnir's speaking our language. Literally.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
Oh, what did Hraesvelgr have to say?
From Hraesvelgr?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
That's scary.
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Yeah.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Estinian.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Edmund!
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
This is
Yet
yet
how
what we
will
needed.
they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Oh no! Emmerich, you're son number 4!
Lord Edmund.
Emmerich is son number 4. Yeah. Well, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. Oh, man. In the moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplating teleporting the girl. Thank the 12 that I did not. Yeah. Stop casting flow, okay, Y'shtola? This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Tom Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, mister. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He held his own in the vault. He got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... So you sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. What? Well, I can't see that much, but as a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. Holy shit! It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no more of it. No word of it. It wouldn't just do to ask him outright, would it? Right, then. I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long that will last? So, seems you lose something when you get thrown into the life stream by casting flow. Y'shtola lost her eyesight, and Thancred lost his ability to manipulate ether. Welcome, Master Final Fantasy. Shall I show you inside the manor? Lord Edmund told me all about what Vidofnir did. Gods, how I wish I had been there to see it.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
A shield of House Forton?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Oh, how did you know I was a part-time paladin? Thank you so much. I'm a knight of House Forton.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part.
Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
What?
Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
No!
Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Yeah, but that's such a sad reason for him to give up being a count.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
Edmund.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread.
Artwarel.
Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Well, at least your heart's in the right place. A knight lives to serve, as your half-brother once said.
You sound just like him.
No.
Aye. I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need.
Oh. You sound just like my brother.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way.
Of course, Artwarel. Of course. I'll look upon that shield. A knight lives to serve.
You were a brother to Horschiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Of course! I would love to be part of the family.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard.
Alright? Alright, Manelaine? They haven't hired his voice actor yet. Shaking his head at him.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heaven's word, as goes light, so goes darkness. Rianche, my love! In the Great Kubo Library. This is thy proof? The Garun Oracles? Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Elidibus? And my evil twin? Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. The Triad? Rianche? Plotting something with Elidibus and... Oh? He senses somebody. That was a very familiar set of boots. Like something Alphino once wore. But Alize wore the same thing. Ida? Ida? Well, Papalimo! Papalimo, you look so different without your monocle. Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all the units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Rhalgr, it better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. Papalimo, Ida? What about Manphilia? I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. This looks Alamegan. There's like Alamigo happening. Alright, so this will be the next bit of MSQ. Maybe we'll pick this up next week. Much as I worry for the future of Ishgard, the fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. Well, at least we found Thancred. That's one step in the right direction. Alright, I'm gonna take a teensy break. Then when I come back, let's see how many of these quests we can knock out. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now let's see. It looks as though I have a lot. I can turn all of these in Kurthus Western Highlands, so let's go over there. Oh wait, but before that, wait, I have something I can turn in Ishgard. Fisher, I think. I could never bring myself to assassinate a fellow fisherman. Yeah, remember when turns out she's an assassin and a fisherman? No matter how much I'm offered, we'll be fishy friends till the fishy end. You're the best, Reyna. What in the world? Maguk caught the fish that swallowed my ring? What a stroke of luck. If you see your Moogle friend again, tell him that he has nothing to apologize for. Thanks to him, we know exactly where to find my ring and how to reclaim it. The birdmen who won it from him can only be a Vanu Vanu, and if the fellow likes to gamble, all we need to do is challenge him to another contest and win it back. Let's head to Camp Cloudtop and see if we can find this famous fisher bird. That Vanu Vanu who has my ring is still in Abalathia. The knights at Camp Cloudtop should be able to tell us where to find him. Come along, mister. Let's head up there right away. I will in a bit. Are you heading to Camp Cloudtop then? Anselm and I will meet you there. Well, in a bit. First, let's... Let me go to... Western Highlands. And I figure Dark Knight could probably use the EXP more than Dragoon, so... It's just temporary. We're heading to the Convictory. Meow. More fierce than... Oh yeah, Carpenter is up here too. Heading to the Convictory. We still have needed that wool if you're willing to procure it. Here's the yak wool. This is some of the highest quality wool that I've ever seen. I must say, you've gone above and beyond what I asked of you. You have my deepest thanks. The nights are bitterly cold these days, but the blankets made from this wool will do much to keep our people warm. I think he may be too low level for some of these. That's funny. No, he looks ugly. Let's just find... I'll just go Dragoon. Who cares? You're okay? Have you got those Zoblin shells, my lord? Almost entirely covered in ice crystals, this Zoblin carapace remains cold to the touch, long after being removed from its former owner. Oh, now these are marvelous. These are. Thank you so much. You see, I found some old cannons down at Camp Riversmeet. They were in a right state when I found them, but I've been fixing them up. Of course, I ain't got any cannonballs to fire out of them. But where there's a will, there's a way. These Zoblin shells are hard as iron. If you break them just right, you can leave a fiendishly sharp edge on them. Reckon if we fire that out of a cannon, it'll shred a dragon's wing to ribbons. Yeah, there's still a bit of dragon warring going on since Nidhogg and his horde are still a thing. How did you find those Archaeornis? They may not be smart, but they certainly put up a good fight, wouldn't you say? Huh, you make it sound so easy. But not all of us have had the opportunity to fight at the side of the Azure Dragoon, to see firsthand how best these mighty beasts may be brought down. I'm an Azure Dragoon too. Many Ishgardians think we nobles at the Convictory are simply here out of foppery and whim. They scarce understand the risks we take defending Ishgard from the Horde. But I feel perhaps that you understand. If ever you decide you want to join the Convictors, you need but say the word. Since these are all kind of dragon killing based, I still think I should probably take some of these on. Faithful companion. Oh, this one's sad. Whatever could be taking him so long? It oughtn't take this much time just to deliver a message. I sent a man out on a mission some time ago. He should have been back hours ago, but there's still no sign of him. He was on Chocoback, so he should have been returned by now. Chocoback instead of horseback. Could you do me the favor of heading out towards Riversmeet and seeing if you can find him? Janteo? Janteo? Oh, my leg! That last dragon made quite a mess of it. Had it happened to anyone else, I dare say they'd made a meal out of me. Fortunately, I'm made of sterner stuff and got away with no more than a flesh wound to show for it. I can get back out there and hunt that bastard down, but I shan't be going anywhere until this leg heals up. Say, you think you could fetch something for me? The waters of Dragonspit are said to have healing properties. If I had some of that, I'd be back on my feet in no time. Take this bottle and fill it with water from that spring, would you? Margit. Margit is in the middle of a heated discussion. We will try it eventually. You'll have my answer once we do. Do you realize that your unit is the laughingstock of the Convictory? I will only wait so long for your answer. Did your mother never tell you not to eavesdrop? But seeing as you're already listening, do you think you could help me out with something? Dominiak is my commanding officer. I don't know what he's been plotting lately, but we haven't been sent out to hunt Dravanians for quite some time now. Every night, the other units come back with more notches in their spears, and we're just sitting around doing nothing. The longer we wait for orders from Dominiak, the more we get left behind. So we've decided to stop waiting. I'm planning to gather the troops and head out on our own to get a few kills under our belts. Do you think you could lend a hand? Elith here can fill you in on the details. She can seem a little odd sometimes, but she's a good girl. Margit. And Elith. Yes, I'm Elith. Who are you? Understood. I was just about to gather the troops. A scout from another unit just got back. He says they were attacked by a dragon. A big one. This is our chance at a good kill. They were attacked at Red Rim to the south. Let's go. Alright.
But I should probably switch to carpenter. Bartovio, is this the guy? Is this the guy that killed your dad? Ooh! Philippoli, look. Oh my god! But the spear at Naguriville was... That's the spear I made. Did you see that, Father? Wouldn't have done it without you. You did it! You did it! Philippoli? What in Holone's name are you doing here? Father, the way you moved with the lance, I was wrong to doubt you. You're a proper dragon slayer now. I am at that. I've avenged my father and cleared his name. I've earned the bloody title. When the Order recognizes me, you'll finally get the life you deserve, son. Mister, I asked much of you, and you never let me down. You've got my thanks. I could not have slain Nagurivilu without this lance. If only my father had such a fine weapon. I've got to go to where he rests and apologize. I lost faith in him. I listened to what others said. Hells, I've said more than my fair share of unkind things over the years, too. Where is he, Father? Nearby. I've never been. But it's time you met him, Philippoli. Father was amazing! Thank you for giving me the chance to see him. Me and the boy will visit my father's grave. It's in the lich yard of Gorgan Mills, not so far from here. I had a feeling. He would have liked you, mister. Why not join us? Yeah, why not? Let's go to Gorgan Mills first. I can see it from here. Thank you, mister. Father never would have come this far without you. A beautiful, clear day. Father, this is Mister. He's the one who made the trident. What I'm trying to say is... Nagurivilu's dead. I killed him. And this is Philippoli. He's my son. And your grandson. I should have brought him sooner. I should have done a great many things sooner. Believe in you. Defend your honor. You were a brave knight, and a better man than me. Mine was the blow that killed Nagurivilu, but only because your thrust was true. Farewell, Father. I'll be back.
We'll go and make the truth about my father known to the Temple Knights. Aye, and the dragon's death too. Thank you, mister. None of this would have been possible without you. Oh. This concludes the Carpenter quest for Heaven's Word. Oh, I want to see if I can find him back in town to talk to him, though. The weather is hardly ever this nice in the Western Highlands. Messenger Knight. You were dispatched by Lucier to find me? Well, I finished my mission, but I can't go back to the camp just yet. I'm searching for Amberbeak, my dear Chocobo. I was attacked by a Yeti and thrown to the ground. Just when I thought the great beast would tear me to shreds, Amberbeak distracted the thing and drew it away. He damn well saved my life, but I fear that the monster will catch him. I have to save him. I'll help your Chocobo friend! You'll find him for me. I'd like to join you on the search, but I would only slow you down in my present condition. Oh, thank you. I shall head back to the Convictory now, but please bring Amberbeak back to me. We're after a Chocobo. No! Fallen Chocobo. Oh no, baby. The tag on the reins says Amberbeak, but upon closer inspection, it is obvious that the poor bird has been brutally eviscerated. You take a feather from the fallen Chocobo. Oh. I remember this quest. It kicked me in the stomach. Did you find him? Did you find Amberbeak? Battle Chocobo feather. This feather? Amberbeak? No! He fought valiant with me through so many... Tell me, is it quick? I see. Well, thank you for this feather. At least I'll always have something to remember him by. I'm so sorry! This is so sad! Ah. It's like one of the saddest Heavensward quests. Oh. I guess I should get the last quest from Lucier. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for reliable hand. I was expecting a delivery from the Holy See, but it never arrived. It seems a nearby nest of Archaeornis has been attacking the caravans, stopping them from getting here. The merchants aren't fool enough to send their goods unguarded, but their military escorts can't handle an entire brood of dragons. You were to slay 3 of the beasts, that should thin their numbers enough so that they no longer pose a serious threat. It's like, so... Always 3. Not always, but always 3. That wasn't it? Oh, never mind. Oh, Ellis, hi! Don't slip. The scouts were attacked near here. Some of them were killed. Find one. Rhymed corpse. Did you find a dead scout? A dragon? By yourself? That's your kill. You get the credit. But tell me how you did it. I must grow stronger. I must rise above the fools inhabiting this realm. Whoa, where'd that come from? Pretend you didn't hear that. Take that dragon fang back to market. I'll deal with the scout's body. Ah, welcome back. Something tells me you have a present for me. A dragon's fang. That's quite an achievement. You clearly know how to handle yourself in a fight. But this fang is smaller than what I've been led to expect. Perhaps the dragon you slew is not the one that attacked the scouts. I've been examining the dragon fang you recovered. I'm quite sure that the beast you slew was not the one who attacked the scouting party. The survivor's report describes a dragon far too large to be the source of this fang. And from how Ellis' report describes it, several of the dead convictors are unaccounted for. The beast in the mountains will make short work of unattended bodies, but we must do what we can to confirm these soldiers as deceased, for their families' sake. Return to Red Rim and hunt down the nearby slate yetis. Try to find anything that we can identify as belonging to these fallen troops. Elith is on her way to Falcon's Nest to assist in the funeral proceedings. Take what you find to her there. I will let her know to expect you. Dragon Spit Spring! Oh god. On especially cold nights, Yetis from the Slate Mountains will journey down to Dragon Spit to find warmth in the thermal pools. On their way back, they will often raid nearby farms, stealing livestock and the occasional child, who they keep alive until back in their dens so they may drink the blood hot. Frightening. Do you have that spring water? Oh, whoops. I need to get back out there. I'm sick of seeing those dragons strut about without a care in the realm. Good, good. And not a moment too soon. I fear those dragons are starting to forget the taste of Ishgardian steel. After a few applications of this, I'll be ready to get back up there and give them a sharp reminder. They say this stuff is better than any potion. Just as well, given how meager our supplies have been getting lately. Ooh, good to see you. You know, just this morning I had a marvelous idea, and you're just the man to help me carry it out. Head out to the Slate Mountains and killed some of the Vinthers for me. 4 of them should be enough. And that's it. It was to tell me, kill that thing, and that's it. By the way, the Slate Mountains. Well, let me just head there and talk about them. All right, the Slate Mountains. These mountains on the outskirts of Ishgard were valued as a mining site for slate of exceptional quality. 3 years passed. The Knights of House Samael attempted to carve an Ishgardian stronghold into the cliffs, enraging the dragon Quelabre and his followers. Remnants of the gruesome battle that followed still lie scattered about the crags, unable to decay in the chilled altitude. Whoa. Well, maybe we can look around for the remnants of the battle. Oh shit, yeah. There they are. Look at this. So this was the battle. House Samael was gonna build a thing out here. This was the frozen battleground. All these dragons, too. Remnants of the Dragon Song War. And oh my god, this Ishgard banner froze solid while blowing in the wind. Isn't that freaky? Wow. This dragon especially. Oh, maybe we can, where will it let me... Where will it let me get off? Really? Not on the back or on the rock? Be here? Okay. Let's see if I can get there. How do I get onto the dragon's head? Oh god. How do I get onto the dragon's head? Do I get on the wing? Doesn't seem so. This is bullshit. Ugh. Oh, come on. Throw me a bone here. I don't know how to get on the dragon's head. Well, I guess it's always something I can do later with a guide. There's a big battle. Let's go out and slay those grand Archaeornises. Really far away. This old farmstead. Hemlock. Once a bustling village and home to the woodcutters who plied their trade in the western highlands of Kurthis, this settlement, named for the large evergreens unique to the area, was abandoned when the chill came, and remains a ghost town to this day, save for the terrible dragons which prowl beneath the rotting eaves. Like the grand Archaeornises. They're kind of pretty in bird life. I think they're more like scalekin. I think they're more like dragon thralls. Alright, heading back this way. I wonder if the person who wrote the Dead Chocobo quest was the same one who did the little girl and Chloe quest in 16. It's certainly possible. Lone Yetis below and Slate Yetis above, I see. Alright, hopefully we found some personal effects. I guess I might as well teleport the Falcon's Nest. Elith talking to Tersine? I've been apprised of the situation. Give me what you found. Chainmail scrap. Judging from the numerous tears and bite marks, the previous owner of this chainmail did not make it out of the suit alive. Thank you. I will make sure it reaches their families. How can I earn glory when assigned such petty busy work? They won't be bossing me around when I... Pretend you didn't hear that. Report back to Margit. Your mission is complete. This is an interesting girl. Alright, back to the convictory. On the back of Midgard Stormer. Sorry so many of your kids are dead around here. Try not to look too hard. Midgard Stormer. He probably it was perfectly well, and I don't have to hide anything from him. This is why it's called Red Rim, by the way. These red crystals. To Lucier first. Thank you for taking care of those horrid beasts. Caravans should now be able to make their way here unmolested. All that's left is the matter of convincing those cowardly merchants that the path is safe. Don't worry though, I should be able to handle that much myself. Would that these brave souls had the good sense to bring more than arms and armor with them. Out here, a thick blanket's more precious than a steel breastplate. Alright, so I'm done with Lucier forever, I think. Jonteo. You've slain them already? I knew I could count on you. With those creatures out of the way, I can move on to the next step of my plan. The mountains are littered with frozen dragon corpses, perfectly preserved. When I thaw them out, I should have no trouble in convincing everyone that I killed them myself. I'll be heralded as the greatest dragon slayer in the land. I think that's fraud, and also those poor dragons' corpses. Just you wait, you pompous mobiles. I'll show you all. I don't know. Well now, if it isn't the traveling companion of the Azure Dragoon. Surely one who travels with the esteemed Estinian would not be averse to the slaying of a few more dragons. Well, have you heard about Estinian lately? Bonne foi? My unit and I we were out hunting dragons at Red Rim. I was the only one to make it back. I need to pass on the bad news to their parents, but first, can you help me by gathering their things? First, I'll talk to Margit. Ah, back already. I hope you didn't run into any problems. That's good to hear. As soon as Elith returns, we can get back to work improving our tactics for the next battle. She should be back soon. Elith left Falcon's Nest quite some time ago. but I still see no sign of her. I hate to say it, but I think she went back to where you fought that last dragon. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Do you think you could head up to Red Rim and make sure she's all right? Now these are some legit dragons out here. Picking up the belongings of the fallen out here. Elith! Elith! I failed! Failed! It's not safe here. Run! Uh-oh. Such a beast. Slain before my very eyes. I envy your strength. I used the dragon you slew to attract a stronger one. To hell's with the plan, I thought. But it bested me. I was too weak. Why? Why am I so weak? Too weak to change this god's damn nation. Too weak to... But pretend I didn't hear that again. Pretend you didn't hear that. Please give me the dragon's fang. I will deliver it to market. Fang, please. Thank you. I'll head back now. Girl, I'm trying to help change Ishgard. It's okay. I think I'm almost done with the Convictory. Finally. It's just, as you can see, the status quo in Ishgard is changing rather quickly, so these are the kinds of side quests I want to get out first, so it doesn't feel dissonant later, you know what I mean? Finally, you're back. Did you find Elith? Elith really is impatient to prove herself, but she has her reasons. Yeah, but what's up with her? Her lover was murdered by a nobleman. You can see why she's not happy with Ishgard as it is. Holy shit, sorry, Elith. I can't say I completely disagree with her. Hells, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a lowborn who didn't share the sentiment one way or another. Guess we're all like the heretics, in our own way. I should probably stop talking. I hate to think what might happen to me if a nobleman overheard. I need road. Thank you for finding Elith. Oh yeah, hi! How's your birthday evening going? I'm getting through depressing Convictory quests. Keep barbecue, yay! Ironing a bunch of shirts for me. Hey, that's a good birthday present. I wish like I had somebody who's like, yeah, I'm gonna iron all your stuff for you, but in like a loving way, not in a, oh god, I live like this kind of way. Margit wants to know where Elith is. So where is Elith anyway? You said you found her, but I still haven't seen her. Huh? Huh? She took the Dragon Fang and headed back here before you? Well, she never came back here. What's she playing at this time? Oh god. Please, head back to Redrim. It's the last place she was sighted. Maybe she's still around there somewhere. Please hurry. God damn it, Elith. Also, we found Thancred. I met my evil twin. And Emmerich got stabbed. Were you able to... Did you have trouble finding their things? The scene nobody but Emmerich and Joyous remembers. It turns out it plays a big part in the huge, whatchamacallit, instanced battle that everybody did, but I guess everybody forgot about. You know, when Melee falls out the window and Vidofnir catches her. So like right before that, you have to storm the vault to save all these hostages. And part of one like mechanic, one timer you've got is Emmerich's health going down as you try to find the hostages, because Artorel's like, oh my god, Emmerich's still recovering from his injuries. He's in trouble if we don't like finish this up and go help him. And then I accidentally let Emmerich die and had to attempt the whole thing over again, but the second time was the charm. Thank you. Thank you. These are definitely... I wouldn't have been able to get these myself. I would have ended up like them. Most of the troops here are they're all talk, you know? But those guys were really brave. It's just, we bit off a bit more than we could chew. I'll return their things to their parents and tell them. I'll let them know that those men were brave and valiant to the last. Stella just jumped up. I don't know what she's doing. Wants my attention, I guess. Alright, well, we're done with Convictory except for Elith and Margit, so let's see if we can find Elith out here. Stella, calm down. Ugh. Stella. Decaying wyvern. Stella, don't step on the keyboard. Meh. Oops. Not a damage down, I'm sorry. Stella, please. There's no sign of Elith. Elith, I swear to God. Stella, come fucking on. I don't see her out there, Margit. Did you find Elith? Was she there? No sign of her. I see. What in the seven hells is she thinking? We'll never find Elith if we don't even know where to look. Ask the troops around the Convictory. See if anyone has seen her. Sly Scout? Elith? Yes, I was just on patrol. I saw her walking around with some noblemen. Ah. The two of them were out to the northeast, out towards the North Star. Lucier, I guess I wasn't done with her. Oh, Elith? I thought nothing of it, but it's been quite a while since I last saw her. But it's not unusual for soldiers on mission to be away from camp for some time. Janteo? Is Janteo the way to say this? Elith? She's that odd girl, yes? I've not seen her lately, no. Why? Has something happened to her? Oh my god, I said it right. Oh my god. Search for Elith at the North Star, which I don't think we've talked about yet either. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, sorry. I was looking at my book while I was flying. It looks like, there's no entry on the North Star, which is bullshit. In the encyclopedia, I mean. Looks like it's part of Banepool. Let's see. Nope. Well, it was a ship back when this was a river. It froze in place. Elith! I found you! Chasing me down for the Dragon Fang. You're too late. I don't have it. No, I was worried about you. I tried to trade the Fang with a nobleman. He offered me power, status. I was a fool. He tricked me, took the Fang from me. I have nothing to show for it. My beloved was framed for theft by a nobleman. The trial was a farce. Trial by combat. The nobleman died. Instantly, painlessly, in the calamity. That's when I realized you can't change this world except from the top. I have to climb higher. I have to raise my status through merit. I have to. You don't have to. Elith, you're no different to me. I want to change this rotten nation too, and I'm frustrated by how slow Dominiac is to take action. But he explained to me that change doesn't have to come from the top. Even from the bottom of society, we can bring about change. Even with what little power we have, if we work together, we can make a difference. Please, Elith, will you fight with me? Help me change Ishgard. We may not be noble, shining dragoons, but we can do it. Margit? I thought I was alone. I was so focused on changing the world, I didn't see the allies by my side. Let's fight together, Margit. Thank you for all your help, adventurer. Please meet us back at the Convictory. I'd like to speak with you further. But not out here in the middle of the cold and the wilderness. All right, looks like we're getting something resolved. Yeah, I think from the North Star we can just figure that this was in Banepool, so this was a whole little teensy lake. And it could probably go up the Kurthus River and stuff like that too. And it got frozen in place. There's the Convictory. I usually don't fly in from this direction. Margit and Dominiac. Hello again, and thank you again. Truth be told, I hardly feel I had the right to speak to Elith as I did. When you first approached me, I was speaking to a nobleman from another unit. He was asking me to abandon Dominiac's unit and join him. I was planning on doing it too. Dominiac never put me on the front lines where all the glory is. He's right there. When I asked for your help to start killing dragons and gaining glory in combat, it was mostly to see how Dominiac would react. I decided that if I proved myself completely capable in frontline combat and he still left me in the support unit just handling supplies, I would leave his unit and take up the other nobleman on his offer. But while we were searching for Elith, Dominiac said something to me that made me reconsider. He explained that any fighting force is made of frontline fighters and the troops behind that support them. The front lines can never feel safe if they can't rely on the support to be there when needed. That's why he puts his strongest, most reliable troops in support positions. And he nods. Aww. He's no fool. He has carefully considered where each soldier can do the most good. Once I realized this, I realized there's no shame in supporting my unit. Just as warriors can make a difference from either the front or the rear of battle, so too can we change Ishgard from either the top of society or the very bottom. I truly believe this, and want to fight together with Ella to achieve it. It's a pity we lost the dragon tooth to that nobleman, but we can let this drive us to gain even greater trophies from even greater dragons. Until I change the status quo, haha. Thank you again, adventurer. That nobleman really is the worst, stirring up troops like that. Hey, Dominiac. Firstly, let me apologize. The corpse of the wyvern you slew has been stolen. Oh, Jesus. There is a place, the Dreaming Dragon, that holds great importance to the Dravanians. We placed the body there and waited for a great and powerful dragon, but none appeared. The corpse, however, disappeared. We can only assume that someone slipped in under cover of night and stole it. We're conducting an investigation now. If you'd be willing, we'd greatly appreciate your assistance. Please speak to Margit for more information. The investigation into the missing wyvern body. We already know who the bloody thief is. You remember the nobleman that stole the dragon thing from Elith? Well, it seems he found out about your plan and is doing what he can to interfere. Trying to steal another's achievements is really, truly detestable. But be that as it may, we plan to try resolving this amicably through negotiation. In fact, we've talked to the man already, and he's put forth his conditions. I imagine he wants to be put in charge of the operation, does he? Indeed he does. Dominiac, what would you have us do? Know that whatever you decide, you have the entire unit's unwavering support. That filthy swine. This puts us in quite a difficult situation. We can't just let that man take credit for all our hard work, but we also have a duty to fight back against the Dravanian horde at all costs. I want this victory to belong to the troops that fight under my command, but we also can't let an opportunity like this, an opportunity to slay a great ancient dragon, to pass us by. I think we all understand how you feel, Dominiac. Thank you. That just makes this a little bit easier. We have no choice but to meet his demands. I'll meet with this nobleman myself and tell him that we'll agree to his terms. Please find San Tromo and tell him of this development. He has taken command of the unit and is at the Dreaming Dragon leading the search for the slain wyvern. Please find him, let him know we're agreeing to the nobleman's terms. Okay. Elith, what's up? Oh god, people died here. So eager for glory. Look at them now. Holy shit, what happened here? I remember you. Gods, it's all gone to hells. Some idiot nobleman came up claiming to be in charge of the unit. He had the wyvern corpse with him, but before I could tell him what I thought of his claims... I see. Well, that explains who the nobleman was and why he thought he was in charge. Dominiac is the type who would yield control if it meant slaying a dragon. Unfortunately, I fear the situation may have been complicated somewhat. For you see, while he and I were arguing, a huge, monstrous dragon swooped down, and a Jatara, I think it was. Well, it had killed the nobleman before I could blink. Whoa, shit, so he's dead. As soon as it had arrived, it was flying away, with a dead wyvern in its claws. Elith is addressing the aftermath. You think you could lend her a hand? So that's the nobleman who is stealing all our shit? He looks familiar. And these guys died too? This corpse was the nobleman that tricked me. He turned tail, tried to save himself. He tried to make off with a dragon bone. See if you can't find it. If you do, take it back to Dominiac. That bloody idiot of a nobleman has ruined our... No, it's just a setback. We can't give up so easily. And now he's dead. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, I guess. And Ajitara attacked the nobleman. That explains it then. We just received word that a large detachment of the Dravanian horde is headed towards the Convictory. What? That's not good. And they're being led by a large and ancient dragon. It must be a retaliatory attack by the Ajitara. We must do something about it, but we're not ready to fend off an attack of that size just yet. Perhaps that wyvern bone could attract the Ajitara and draw the force. It leads away from the Convictory. Here, I've placed a mark on your map. Take the bone there and distract the Ajitara. That should buy us the time we need to mobilize our forces, strengthen our defenses, and meet the Dravanian Horde head on. Revenge of the Horde. Worship bird. Worshipon gave me this bird. I see. Oh, Electi. Alteki. Got it. The bone down. And now we wait. This is the broken bridge in front of the dusk vigil. Dragonfire dive. Okay. Dominiac. That was a very close fight, but we pulled through somehow. If you hadn't taken care of that Ajitara, I dare say we'd be dead. Good work. With the time you bought us, we were able to prepare a defense and drive off the Horde's attack. Did you recover the wyvern bone? It seems the bone was effective bait. What happened to the Ajitara? I killed it. Why'd I even ask? You only needed to slow the thing down, but I suppose I should have expected no less from the man that slew the primals. We need to inform the Holy See of what has happened, both of the unfortunate accident that befell one of their nobles and of the glorious victory over the Dravanian Horde, shared by both yourself and my unit. I can only hope that this victory will draw attention to the fighting strategy that allowed it, the cooperation between the front line and the logistical troops supporting them. It will change the way the Convictors fight. It would make this place not for it would make this place... oh my god, I need to read... It will change the way the Convictors fight. It would make this a place not for fallen nobles and starving paupers to run to, but the home of an elite fighting force, gloriously defending Ishgard from the Dravanian onslaught. Ah, so this was your plan all along. This is but one step of a much greater plan, and it was a step that someone like Sir Emmerich, someone far removed from the actual fighting itself, was not able to take. Step by step, We can change Ishgard for the better. That is my goal. I will be fighting at your side, Dominiac. For Ishgard, and for you. And more than anything else, for myself. You're loyal, Margaret, and that's a good thing. It's for the loyalty of troops like you that I am here. You know, I don't see Turmoil or Elith around. You should probably try to find them. I think they'd be glad to know that you were safe. Turmoil. You keep looking at your hand, Elith. Was it injured in the battle? Yeah, what's with your hand? You keep looking at your hand, Elith. What's the matter? It's a ring. It was left to me by a woman I cared for during the aftermath of the calamity. She would look at it when she knew she was dying. She told me that seeing it let her know she was still alive. Wait, that ring! The seal on the ring! It's the coat of arms of my house! The woman you cared for! That was my mother? Oh, shit! Coincidence. Your nobility? Nobility? No, well, technically, I suppose I am. My father was a knight in service of House Einart, but after the great failure at the Steel Vigil, after the dishonor of failing his mission, he was stripped of rank. The shame was all too great for him, and he took his own life. Left with neither money nor prestige, my mother fled, and you, it seems, cared for her at the end. But what are you doing here? To be honest, I came here looking for a noble death, filled with hatred for Ishgard, for the nobility, for my family. I was ready to give up. But this great battle has made me reconsider. Me too. Growing up in the Broom, I hated all those things and more. Do you think we can do it? Change Ishgard, that is. A pauper and a nobleman working together. I think we can one day. But even now, you and I are here together speaking as equals. Just as I have changed my mind, so too might this nation and its people change. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. We still have much to work at. One day, those at the bottom will bring about change in those at the top. Until that day, hold on to that ring, Elith. I will fight. My friends are by my side. Even from here at the Convictory, we can change our nation. Where'd Margaret go? What an incredible coincidence. Maybe even fate, perhaps. Whatever it may be, if Turmoil and Elith are going to work together for the sake of the future, that's enough for me. Thank you again for all of your assistance and cooperation. Margaret is busy taking stock after the battle, but she, too, deeply appreciates all you've done for us. We're gonna change Ishgard, everybody! I hear that even Emmerich has expressed his thanks to you. Aw, Emmerich, I doubt I can ever fully repay you for all you've done, but if you ever need our help, I will gladly do what I can. Your efforts have not only changed Convictors for the better, but also brought about the first step in leading Ishgard to a bright and shining future. I dare say you are a greater hero than even Haldrath himself. Aww, thank you. Actually, I am a better hero than Haldrath, thank you very much. Anyway, oof, maybe I should get off soon, but I feel like I should make at least some progress in the Heavensward jobs, so Maybe I should continue Astrologian a little bit. Limsa Lominsa? Sean time, yeah, that's right. I think there's a few things I could do in Limsa. Emperon, what's up, my man? My lord, the Lady Leveva is missing again? We disembarked the airship together but became separated in the chaos at the landing. Seeing as how the lady has found herself the victim of bandit attacks twice since arriving in Eorzea, I fear she may be targeted once again, especially considering the location. This is my first time setting foot in Limsa Lominsa, but I have been made aware of its landmarks. Might I suggest we search independently so that we might cover more ground? I shall start with several of the seemingly more disreputable locations, such as the Drowning Wench, the Astalicia, and the Missing Member. Would my lord be so kind as to search Fisherman's Bottom and the Coral Tower? Let us meet at the Seventh Sage once our survey is complete. Whee! Oh wait, no, Fisherman's Bottom that way. Vikebe! Hi! Remember me? 20-odd summers since I spilled from your ma's loins, and ain't never once I heard the word astrologian. Now, in the span of 2 bloody bells, I'd gone and met myself not one, but an honest-to-goodness pair of live stargoppers. Oh my god, it's Vikebe! I didn't see where that other fair-skinned lass buggered off to. One's is that, though. I'll have to end up at the pleasure barges if you catch me drift. No! Does Vikebe not know her real age? She's just like, I'm around 20. Oh, maybe this will be a good time to pick up Scholar. Rainer, hi. Another astrologian? How odd. It is not often that even our city-state, known for its diversity, welcomes a single reader of the stars through its gates, let alone 2, and in the same day, no less. Yes, I took a few moments from my duties to speak with her about the city-state. She seemed quite interested in our dealings with the Sahagin, the Serpent Reavers, and the Garlean Empire. I told her what I could, but she left after only a few moments. It was as though she thought she was being pursued, but the Sharlayan was gone before I could assign her a yellow jacket escort. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Huh. I don't think he's ever said this before. I am Commodore of the greatest naval force Eorzea has seen in at least 2, if not 3, astral eras. Closest man to the Admiral herself. And I still am subjected to a daily barrage of questions from what feels like every adventurer in the realm. I'm seriously considering an iron lock for those bloody doors. Right, Scala. Alcazolka, remember me? You have astonishing timing, mister. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Really? Surito Karito has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him, the military tactics, the Nimian secrets. Come, my friend, and let us make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Surito Karito and untold knowledge await. Sorry, but I might have to keep you. Alright, who else am I gonna talk to? Down where they train? Broom Bar, I remember you. Do you remember me? Aye, I seen me a stuffy lass in rum garb poking her loverly head in holes where it weren't wanted. It's rare to get one so worldly down in the gurgling belly of the tower. I had to halt training to work out what all the fuss was about. The maid inquired as to where she might find herself a nip or two with some of the strong stuff, so I pointed her in the direction of our resident apothecary, Carvalon, over at the Seventh Sage. Okay, good. I'm glad it wasn't alcohol, because she's too young. Carvalon! Actually, I probably didn't even need to do that. Oops. Hey, Carvalon. This lady, Leveva, you said she was an astrologian, yes? It has been many summers, but there was a time when I, too, dreamed of reading the stars. To think, if I had a teacher as lovely as her, my life would have taken a different direction. Yeah, Carvalon. I wonder how you would have, done with the Durandare-controlled institution of astrology in Ishgard. Looking for some hot stuff? I trust your meeting with the House Durandare's head chef was educational. Your asking after him reminded me of the first time I tasted his cuisine. I should like the chance to do so again. Maybe you should go to Ishgard with both of these things we just talked about. Lord Mister. Lord Mister. I bear good tidings. The Lady Leveva is scheduled to return here within a matter of bells. It seems she entered a contract with Carvalon for the purchase of several of the apothecary's wares. An interesting girl, that one. Very rarely do we see young maidens walk the Lominson streets without escort, and almost never do they come to me seeking, spice. Still, she did appear quite uneasy, as of being watched or followed. Suspicious, I must say. Not uncommon in our fair city. You know what? Maybe it's a good idea. Sean was like, oh, here's some lame-ass excuse for why I'm not going with you. But if he had gone, he would have blown Carvalon's cover. What cover is that? Only Rowan and I know. Shush, shush, shush. Still, she did appear quite uneasy, as if being watched or followed. Yes, exactly. but not uncommon for our fair city. Might she be in some manner of trouble? Those few who agreed to speak with me at the Drowning Wench and the missing member claimed the same. My short stay on the Astalicia bore no fruit whatsoever. What were you able to find, my lord? I see. So we have ascertained that the lady is being followed, and that she is aware of the fact. If this is the case, I believe she will attempt to move somewhere. She will be in plain sight of as many people as possible. Well, she just has to go to the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. I doubt that will help in this town. Kidnappings and killings are conducted in broad daylight here, and when they happen, most people just keep their heads down so as to not have them removed from their shoulders. 12 damn this town! My lord, I shall set out once more and try to locate Lady Leveva. There is still the chance she may return here on her own, so I ask that you remain in case she does. If she has not arrived at the rendezvous point by the time of her scheduled meeting with Carvalon, then we shall both go to the one location that is most populated after the sun falls in Limsa, the Drowning Wench. Oh yeah, right, that's the same. Okay. I'm gonna wait here for Lady Leveva. God, I waited all day. It appears that your companion is tied up. Not literally, I hope. Perhaps you should head to the wench and see if she is there like your friend believes, though I fear that if she did not make it that far, you may never find her again. At least not alive. Thanks a lot, Carvalon. Worry not, my starry-eyed friend. If, by chance, she were to arrive here after your departure, you have my word that no harm shall come to her while she remains behind the Seven Sages' doors. Thank you. Inquire with the townspeople about Leveva's whereabouts. A woman in black? What's wrong with the woman standing before you? I might have seen me last scurrying off to the Hyaline. Hyaline. Will someone want to save me? Leveva! Suspicious astrologian, excuse me. Me brave knight in shining armor. Come give me gutter a kiss. Uh-oh. In disguise? My lord, the area is filled with imposters who seek to keep us occupied while their leader pursues Lady Leveva. We must be quick. That there are those who would attempt to stall us must mean the lady still eludes them. Follow me. I fear she may not be able to remain hidden for much longer. Mister, we must save Lady Leveva. Are you real? Are you for real? Oh, great. Like moths to the flame. Celia will be pleased when I bring her Back your wings, another imposter. Ifrit's fiery piss. Just how many of these damned rogues are there? Oops, take this one. Oh no, two of them. Which one is Lady Leveva? This is like that scene in Paper Mario. Eyes, Lady Leveva. You even have to ask, Kimperon. Lord Mister, I cannot trust even mine own eyes. Which one is the true Lady Leveva? Obviously this one. Yeah, we found her. Quite clever of you, mister, to discern which of us was the imposter. Lady Leveva, stay behind me. Evil still lurks. Doll's balls. I thought she was one of us. Lady Leveva, you have my apologies. It was my fault I allowed us to become separated. Do not blame yourself, Kimperon. I sensed danger at the landing, and it was my instinct to run, as ever I have. I forgot that I could trust you. Unfortunately, by the time I realized such, there was no sign of you. So I did what I could to blend in, choosing crowded places, speaking with as many locals as possible, though all the while feeling that there were unseen eyes watching my every move. By the time I realized that my pursuers were simply leading me away from you, night had already fallen, giving them the perfect opportunity to strike. It was then that I witnessed several of the bandits had disguised themselves in garb similar to mine. I assumed this was to confuse the two of you still searching for me. Yeah, as you can see, Jean is not here. It was then that I conceived the idea to play the part of an imposter myself. Why hide in the shadows when you can hide in plain sight? That was quite brilliant of you, Lady Leveva. May I ask, were you, at any time, able to discern who these pursuers were? The amount of effort put into your capture would suggest they are more than mere pirates looking to sell you to slavers. Unfortunately, no, and I wasn't about to walk up and ask them who they were or who had hired them. But that is all behind us now. Let us see if we can salvage something from this horrible night. The fourth gate ascends nearby, mister. Shall we not see it made yours? To the anchor yard. Tess, hi! How are you doing today? Oops, no. We're going stargazing. Well, after these bandits, I guess. Well, I'll be a barnacle on a kraken's arse. If it ain't the Star-Goppin' lassie come to scry us our fortunes. Tell us, which of you'll be dying first, like? The beet-red knight with the carp in his codpiece or the sturd-faced venturer on his high hobby horse? Doing pretty well, a bit sleepy, but just got done with D&D. I hope D&D went well. Hey, that one in the back is like the one we fought before. Gods damn it! How many pirates are in this god's forsaken hell? The Serpent Reavists? There's no end to them. Serpent Reavist, not Serpent Reaver. Something's up. What's all you want from me then? Coin? Is that it? Here, you can have all that I can carry. How kind of you. Though it ain't your purse I was hired to snatch, 'tis you, milady. But we'll make sure your coin makes its way into deserving hands once we've tied and gagged you and led your friends here bleeding in the gutter. Oh no, Kimperon. Kimperon! Oh, Leveva saved him. Oh shit, I forgot to equip gravity. Do I even know gravity yet? All the coin in the world's not losing my life over. Farewell, milady. You won't get away this time. There will be enough time for questions once we've torn their throats out. Oh no, Leveva. The Night Watch reported a pair of mages like you flinging magics about the yard. Thought it'd be you two. Could hear the clamor all the way down in the bottom, and I ain't one to turn a deaf ear to a proper midnight melee. Do not let the pair of new blades keep us from our prize boys. Attack! Yay, our friends from Job Quest helping us out. Topaz Carbuncle, oh no. A manservant and a maid. That was all I was told. Worked up quite the thirst I have. You find yourself beset by any more pirates or brigands, I'll be wetting both me blade and me whistle over at the wench. A fine spot of merrymaking, if I do say so myself. I'll see what Vakebe was doing after. Yay, Vakebe and Broombar helped us. For Marauder and Rogue quests. Oh! Kimperon getting his ass kicked by a carbuncle. Lay down them weapons or I'll cut the old man a new grin under his chin. Cannot believe that actually worked. Nor can I. But then again, never have I fought someone so credulous. Now let us do this as they do in the Fear Babes. You step over here, I let the man go. Easy peasy. Wait, I know you. You're the bandit leader who attacked Lady Leveva's grandfather in the Black Shroud. Someone has a good memory for being so on in years. Oh, you're calling him an old man. I doubt he's a day over 25. Well then, this changes everything. First off, I can finally drop this annoying pirate accent. And secondly, I suppose I can simply kill you now, rather than after pretending to let you go once the lady is drawn close enough. Oh, Raynor. Stop right there. Unhand that man or I'll have your head tarred and on the prow of a galley by cockcrow. First maniacal marauders, then feline fishers, and now the Commodore of the Swyvan Thalassocratic Navy. How many more gods is this machine gonna drop on me? Till next time, Lady Leveva. She jumped and vanished. You have my apologies. I was a fool to fall for the bandit's trick. Amazing. In all my years, that was the first time I've ever seen that feigning death trick actually work. But now is not a moment to be dwelling on our many failings. I have a dastard to apprehend. You would be surprised how often people run after being told to stop right there. Lady Leveva, that pirate, she was the same bandit who... Yes, I know. And that changes little, for I still have no idea who she may be, or who she may be working for. There is naught we can do until the Commodore brings the woman to justice or until she decides to attack us again. What we can do is what we came here for, Mister's training. Now, look to the stars and behold the arrow. The fourth heaven, or the heaven of wind, was created atop a lofty peak by Oshan the Wanderer, whose footsteps had been guided by the navigator. Hey, this is a nice preview for 6.5. The wind that blows off Limlane seas guides the arrow fast and true, and so it shall deliver the weary souls of those trapped in the mire of confusion, indecision, and over-contemplation. Wow, it's sure fitting that we're seeing this over Limsa. The fourth heaven has opened its gates, allowing you to access to its sacred penetralia. From this day forth, its powers is yours to interpret and wield. All right. The heaven and hell of wind. In the heaven of wind rises a towering mountain range, upon which Oshan looks out upon an endless sea ruled by Limlane. Here rest explorers and adventurers, mountain climbers, saints, and those who rescued the aforementioned souls from peril. Rogue gusts from on high incite terrible tempests in the pit, creating the hell of wind. Here, mountain bandits, defilers of land and sea, and pirates suffer as the air tears flesh from bone and soul from flesh. Oh, the pirates are going to wind hell. But anyway, yes, as she said, the heaven of wind encompasses both of the gods of the 12 aspected to wind, which are Oshan and Limlane. And so it's Oshan drawing an arrow. That power will further aid you as you continue to hone your skills. Now, let us return to Ishgard. I have a few words for a certain student of mine who felt inclined to forego this particular lesson. Get his ass. The arrow blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the fourth heaven. A fine spot of merrymaking, if I do say so myself. Maybe next time you can learn me a couple of them star tricks. Perfect, hey bae. I want to tell her the star tricks. Yummy hoy! Alright, but before that, I can also turn in, Culinarian. Well, Coco, it's been many weeks, but I came with the food. Ah, there you are, mister. You were gone for so long, I was beginning to worry. Yeah, sorry. Tell me, were you able to find a soup to please Captain Roswin? Alright, Kaiser roll. Wait, beet soup with a Kaiser roll and a grilled sweet fish. Thank you so much. So this is the dish that she'll use to lure Carvalon over with. I knew it. I know all about her plan. It's hard not to hear the captain's impassioned rants when you're standing right outside the door. I won't mention this to her, though. To think she's still at it. Going after Carvalon, that is. When will she own up to her feelings? Stubborn as she is, probably never. At any rate, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Let's have her sample your handiwork, shall we? The soup's bleeding amazing. It tastes like home, even though I'd never tasted it till now. How the else do you make it? Let me get this straight. The secret ingredient's love. It sort of makes sense the way you puts it. Mokoko, go and let Himasitia know I wants him to master this soup. Aye aye, Captain. When will that girl own up to her feelings? She's right moony her Himasitia, yet here she is trying to bring him down. Wait, what? She is? Himasitia? And also she was saying the same thing about you to Carvalon. Damn. The romance in the air. Huh? I know all about her plan. I mean, how couldn't I when she rants about him right outside the door with a voice what'll wake the dead? This is so funny. Me, I don't give two shites about the contest, but I can't help but worry for Mokoko. Seems to me she hasn't thought things through. So funny. She so wants to put that cat boy on a leash. I mean, that's basically the point of the culinarian quest, right? She wants to put him in his place. She wants me to put him in his place so she can say he's been put in his place. Love meat tender. Great. Doubtless you're wondering what's become of Captain Roswin's plot. Well, shortly after you left, she invited Carvalon to her ship for dinner. Alas, he was suspicious of her intent from the first and refused to put anything in his mouth. He just sat there, poking and prodding his meal. Aw, man, how sad. Gah, what a bloody waste. For all her talk of offing him, it wasn't a trap at all. Oh, if only she weren't so goddamn proud and stubborn. She said the same thing about you. And that's the only news I have to share. Oh, right, Linksath was looking for you. He seemed to be in spot of bother, so you'd best go and see what's afoot. My man Linksath? Of course I gotta go talk to Linksath. Long Knife, my man, what's up? Thanks for coming, mister. I realize you're probably busy preparing for the contest and all, but I need your help with something. You see, Master Delamon is due to come and inspect the Bismarck. I don't doubt you see the connection, but he's the founder of the contest and a living legend of cooking. Delmon. Yeah, Master Delmon. But most importantly for you, he's also the judge. And he wrote, I got me hands full trying to sort the place out before Master Delmon arrives. Thing is, an old friend of mine was coming to dine in any moment now. But I can't peel myself away from me work long enough to look after him. I'd be obliged if you could prepare his meal in me stead. The man's loved meat since he was a young pirate, but age has taken its toll, and he's got hardly any teeth left. That being the case, I want you to cook him something what's meaty but tender. A nice serving of cockatrice meatballs, I'd say. Thanks in advance, mister. That's Urianje's favorite dish. High quality cockatrice meatballs. Okay. And balls. And meat.
John? Did you get yelled at? Ah, mister. You might have had the decency to warn me that Lady Leveva was in a mood with me for not joining you. She seemed to think I was to blame for your misadventures. Now, why would that be? It's not as if my being there would have prevented the bandits from attempting to abduct Leveva. These being the same bandits who attacked you in the Black Shroud, which, by the way, is another location I was not at. This is plainly something far beyond our control. And furthermore, it is not as if I was merely sipping cordials and waltzing with baronets. I was helping further our cause. I spoke with several high-ranking cardinals about Lady Leveva being granted the opportunity to speak at the vault regarding Charlian astrology. What do you think of that? I was politely turned down, of course, but it is the gesture that will one day lead to another gesture, which will one day lead to a head inclined slightly in the general direction of another gesture. Little steps, my protege, little steps. I love him. I love him. Oh, finally, gravity. Shinekanar seems to be motioning to you with his eyes. Why it doesn't simply call out your name is both disturbing and relieving at the same time. Greetings. Your timing, my friend, is impeccable, for it just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Leveva has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I have been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training? Ha! There'll be time enough for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of the Charlian School of Astrology throughout the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Leveva to speak before them. But I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian Forlamore to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the words of a man of such standing. But he's an asshole, even though he's your uncle. Yes, I know mine uncle loads me with a passion rarely seen, even in young lovers. And there is really no reason why he would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all, but does that not mean we cannot try? And if we fail, then we can try again, and again, and again, until he is so annoyed that he writes us the recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. Okay, good point. And by we, I mean you, considering how red the Chief Astrologian became the last time I visited him. I reason it would be detrimental to mine uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research, and we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us that recommendation. I'm not sure how well this is gonna go, Sean. The Chief Astrologian is a furiously busy man and despises those who would distract him from his work, especially when the cause for distraction is something he finds trivial. It is fortunate for us that our goal is anything but trivial. Is Leveva up there or Kimperon? Ooh, I'm getting kind of tired. Well, we were on 45 for all of these quests. So maybe this is a time to give it a rest. We'll go see moldy old Forlamore another time. Oh, I need to go eat dinner. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging around for Lore Sunday. We did a bit today. We found Thancred. We finished Quest at the Convictory. We met my weird evil twin. And we started the Heavensward Relic quests. And I sacrificed
all that hard work on that ARR Zodiac weapon to get those nodules in one go, so. Anyway, who should I drop you guys off with? Oh, perfect. I know this is who I usually raid on Lore Sundays, but I mean, Alan's playing Final Fantasy VIII. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's gotta happen. So I'll go raid Owlin. And thank you guys so much. I'll be back next Wednesday for Final Fantasy XVI. I look forward to it. Hope you guys are too. Thank you guys so much. Good night.